Okay. So, what started as a group of friends and fellow townsfolk in a portside town in a small tavern um, turned into a job investigating some missing guards, and slowly but surely grew into something bigger than all of its smaller parts. You guys have, you guys have battled along the coast, in the swamps, in cities, in mansions, in dungeons, in sunken temples, underwater, above the water, on the water, at the very bottom of the ocean.
The alcohol industry.
Yeah. You guys have built up a brand. Your entrepreneur skills, ruined a beautiful parquet wood floor, bested a noble succubus, freeing a region from her control and restoring the rightful heir to her noble station. You taught an edgelord the value of love and friendship. Yeah, I mean, if we were playing D&D bingo, I think we checked a lot of stuff off. We even had an ancient dragon. So pretty robust journey that we've taken here. It all comes down to this, though. Here at the end, there is a very large, very angry creature that is waking up very, very soon and coming to collect what was promised to her. Everybody makes mistakes, and the people of Saltmarsh, they've made a few. But now the consequences of those mistakes have become your burden to bear. So, as the strongest people in the region, empowered by the blood of heroes and your own trials, tribulations, and sacrifices, you have made your way into the ruins beneath Saltmarsh, found the ancient altar of Angbalilis, she who hungers, where the sacrifices of old were made and the souls from those sacrifices stored for her eventual awakening, which is very soon. So, we left off with you guys defeating her manifested hunger and revealing a long, winding stair that took you deeper and deeper below the town of Saltmarsh, the bay itself, perhaps even the ocean floor. You're confident that it is some sort of underdark cavern or chamber. Do you have any last things you need to do or say before we all jump into character and go over to the final map? All right.
I hope we don't all die.
Okay. All die is a long shot. I ran the math, so all dying is definitely a long shot. So if you are taking like private bets, I heard there's a bookie on our server. So if they gave you, unfair odds on a TPK, I don't think there'll be a TPK. So
do we all individually have odds?
Yes. Yeah, you are the favored to die first.
Oh.
Yeah. But that's almost always. That's almost always. So, yeah. Okay. So, easy money on Illyria, highest DPS for fight. So, not very good odds on that one. You're not going to make a lot of money on that bet. That's a safe bet. All right. Let's bring you over to the final map. If everything loads, well, that sucks because I think it'll spoil a lot of stuff for you. But quickly mash on that F5 button to alleviate that problem. Let's see. There we go. And be patient, it's a big map. So it might take a little bit to all come into focus and stuff. Alright, there is still time on the clock. Time enough to settle in and get a long rest before the end. You guys were good with your time management. Strategically, leaving and then trying to come back would be a terrible risk. So, I don't know. I think meta advice would probably be to stick around, because there's no guarantee that the Guardians wouldn't respawn or the fights against those Guardians would go better or worse than they already have, sort of thing. So,
yeah, I mean, Nikolai has a horrible headache and he's just like lying down on the ground, like
Yeah.
almost asleep at this point, probably.
you guys drove all the way to Disney World with a 3-year-old strapped to their car seat, screaming and shitting themselves the whole time. The last thing you're going to do is drive back to your house to sleep before you go to the park. You're already there. You're already there. The worst part's over. Sleep in the car. You're good to go. So, all right, let me change out the music. Oof. Okay. All right, I have hit the tennis ball back over the net. You guys should find yourselves in the bottom right-hand corner of this very beautiful map.
Hey, Crash, how long would you say we've been down here since we left town originally? Like a few hours?
Woof. Yeah. Like I said, you have enough time to do like a long rest and some preparations.
Yeah, I was just counting for like Heroes Feast to make sure like we'd still have enough time with it up.
Ooh.
Because it lasts 24 hours.
Yeah, that should be okay.
I thought
yeah.
it only lasted a long rest, but I think it's a full 24 hours.
Yeah, it's a full 24 hours. Yep. Yeah, you should be good. I hope so, because the boss design accounted for you using it, so... anyways, yeah. But yeah, the room is yours to explore and to check out. To read The Last Dinosaur, I think do you return to your normal form? Or
It's only an hour, I think.
Okay, yeah. So the trip down the stairs and whatnot. There we go. Okay.
Is this like a big cavern? Can I see the ceiling?
Yeah. Let me describe it to you. There are no lights down here. So if you want to see, you will need to set up some kind of lighting and or explore. That is to say, if you want to see beyond your normal allotted vision. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I'm using a lot of different hotkeys that I don't really do. All right, there we go. I'll actually turn on all of the measurements, expertly drawn by hand. The artisanal touch of hand-drawn map. There we go. So back over here, where you guys are, you see that the ledge here is roughly 25 feet above the water below. So 25 feet. All right. Most of the places we're going to treat it as ground zero, essentially. So if your elevation was negative 25 feet, that would mean you're at the water level, essentially. So behind you, waterfall kind of gushing in from nearby holes in the wall, waterfalls, that sort of thing. This is work stone that has endured the erosion of these waterfalls and this Underdark area. Stone of beautiful white granite, and oddly enough, a strange selection of Underdark plants that actually thrive in darkness. Some of them actually shy away from light sources if any of you have brought any with you. I know, Skull, you have a flamey sword, so... do you have flamey sword ignited?
Yeah, I was looking around. Yeah,
Okay.
I think.
Oh, yeah. I'm lacking vision still, but
Oh, okay. Then I definitely needed to. No wonder everybody's not doing anything. Let me see. Okay, I think this will work. You're 60-60, right? For this sword? Is it that bright?
it's like 40 bright and 40 dim.
Okay, so 80-40. All players can see it.
oh,
There we
okay.
go.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that's spoopy. Okay. So yeah, there's rushing waterfalls. There's stones. There's underdark plants that are kind of shying away. Yeah. The path is wet. It reminds you a bit of the sunken elven ruins that you guys fought all those kobolds in. Kind of has that feel to it, of the stone being slick beneath your feet.
Crash, I'm gonna bring Kitty Cat back too, I guess.
Sure. Let me grab it for
I'm
you.
sure he'll be. I just went and did it.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure he'll be really happy to see me.
Yeah. He's happy to see you alive. You intuit that because you guys are connected with your souls. Him being a portion of yours. So. All right. He kind of looks around, gauging the room. Happy to see that there's a lot of room to fly. That's a nice thing. Skull, from where you currently stand, your light travels 80 feet up. And let me tell you that 80 feet up is needed. You can't see... Oh, wait, you're 25. Over to 80. Yeah, you can just see at the edge of your light the ceiling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it is a massive Underdark chamber.
Is it like a rough like cavern ceiling?
It is totally a rough cavern ceiling. There are
Okay.
even stalactites in places.
Yes. Exactly.
The
Okay.
final boss is actually a giant piercer. So
it's so big it can't miss you.
yeah,
Yeah.
for those of you who don't know what a piercer is, it's one of the most pathetic monsters in all of Dungeons and Dragons. There they are.
Oh, uh-huh.
Yeah, they literally attach themselves to the ceiling and try to fall on people. Afterwards, they have a 5-speed as they flop around on the ground, and their only option is to try to climb back up the wall and fall on you again.
Or we're
Yes.
already in her
And they're
mouth or
slow.
stomach.
Oh, that's true. You like walk down her esophagus, but here, this would be the mom of all the. Like, this is she who hunger. The artwork exaggerated. So it's-
Wait,
And that's- that would actually be kind of cool. I'm gonna write that one down for another time. So, all right, let me get rid of her. Okay.
I take Evan Fang aside and I'll point out the those stalactites and say maybe with the wand you can knock those down, perhaps.
Or I could just walk on the ceiling the whole time with there's no gravity anymore. I am freed from mortal constraints of
That's
walking.
true. Do you want to levitate to the ceiling and walk across it?
If it's possible, I know that stalactites are really sharp and
I
sharp,
mean,
man.
you're an athletic guy. You should be all right.
Should.
Okay. So, Even Fang appreciates that his father figure has taken an interest in his career, but does not have the heart to tell Skull that any rube knows that magic missiles can only target creatures. So he doesn't know what you mean about blasting the ceiling, but he doesn't say that. He just pats you on the leg and says,
That's a good idea. Yes, I'll definitely think about that.
Burning
I give
all the
him a
way
wink.
into the last session.
All right, so as you head up these stairs, the stairs are of an incline of about 10 feet. So you really feel it in your glutes. You're on a raised platform here, and there are like the roots of some great plant. Those of you who are knowledgeable at such things, it does not actually seem to be tree roots, but some other form of massive growth that is maybe even feeding off of the water of this basin. You can move up to the edge of the basin if you are so inclined.
Why not?
Okay.
Crash, my big one would also have gone away.
Okay. I forgot. Yeah. There
Thank you.
we go.
Might we have time for a short rest at any point?
Oh, I think.
I don't feel
Oh, you'll have
good.
time for a long rest for sure. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, Nikolai and Katyaru, as you guys peer down into this watery basin, you see a great many of these swimming around inside of it. They look up at you mournfully.
Miss Turi, I think I have found something you should take a look at.
It is like going to PetSmart and looking in the feeder tank
No.
of goldfish. There are so many mermaid ghosts in there. As you approach, Turi, you in your mind hear that same song that has been calling out to you since you first began swimming in the shores off of the Lonely Island, west of Saltmarsh. The same song that when you investigated the mines was coming from that deep ravine.
Yeah, I play a bit of it. And see.
In your mind, you kind of piece together that there was a deep ravine in the mine, a river and the sunken ruins, and then a basin where all of this water seems to have come from some mysterious source. It could be if somebody had fallen down that ravine way back a billion years ago, they would have somehow gotten washed all the way into this fish tank full of ghosts, which probably wouldn't have gone very well for them, to be honest. They seem agitated, but when Turi approaches, they seem to calm a bit, and their movements are less excitedly angry and more cautious as they sort of swirl in and out of each other because they're ghosts. And that soft singing, similar to the spoofy music that I threw on while I was grabbing a drink before the game started, just kind of begins to resound in your mind and then the minds of your allies. These, more than likely, are the souls that have been kept for her, that she will come and greedily scoop into her hungry mouth very soon.
Crash, can we tell if I guess we haven't gone down there yet, but can we see if the souls are coming out the weird eye things as well?
Yeah, sure. As you kind of maneuver your way around, there is a 5-foot stair that leads to, incline that leads to another landing, and then 5-foot descent to another landing. This is more of a platform. This platform, most assuredly, has seen many sacrifices. Even all of the years cannot remove the stain of slaughter that this site has had. There are some runes that are glowing along the edge here. They are in deep speech. From the eyes of this from the eyes of this massive skull that seems to be more Piscine than humanoid, but sort of a mix of the two. You just see a trickle of water kind of pour forth. The water sparkles as if with the remnants of ectoplasm, before filtering through this grate on the floor and then trickling down into the basin below. Yes, sorry to interrupt party sage who speaks deep speech. If you're in for copper piece, in for a pound situation, I don't know if you want to read these words or if you've had enough.
Well, first I'll ask, Turi, is there anything you'd want me to say to the spirits?
I guess just tell them that we'll free them or join them, but
I'll translate that from Aquan to the spirits.
Okay. They stir, and you can see on their faces disbelief, hope, sorrow, doubt. They sort of all mix and merge together and then split apart. All the while, there's the slow, sad murmur of their dirge-like song.
Alright, I'll go check out this deep speech.
Okay.
I'll leave Spencer with Turi. Okay. What does it read?
It reads, present my banquet, receive my blessings.
Man, if only we had another hero's feast, we could just give her a nice little dinner.
And that's like the pacifist resolution. She's like, that's all I needed, and then like the credits roll. That'd be amazing. That's like the thing we talked about at book club, Pharos, with the yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the DM's like, all right, I'll give it to you, and then they're like, no, I won't. Fuck that. Yeah. She eats your hero's feast, gets the bonus hit points, and then fights you. Wah, 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 wah.
Thogrim, you could try getting some hints from your credit union.
You know, I don't know if they're going to be too helpful. You see, we kind of had a bit of a falling out last time.
Oh.
I'm kind of licking me chops for it a little bit.
Well, I can do it, but I risk going crazy. But
Wait, what?
no, it's was it the contact other planes spell? But
Oh my.
Oh wow.
Interesting.
You pick the spiciest spells. Just the spiciest spells.
You know, lad, if we get out of this, remind me, we need to sit down and have a real talk. a real coming to Gond meeting, if it will.
The spiciest spells.
it works the same way. It works.
I mean, does it though? I don't feel like my life or my soul is in jeopardy.
What do you
When
like,
I,
call our ex-boyfriends or?
We don't talk anymore. We don't talk.
Not yours, hers.
Oh, that's a good idea.
No.
Calling anyone in the zip code, is that what's called at the beginning of a telephone number? Is it
Yeah,
zip
the
code?
Oh, the
Yeah.
area code.
Area code. Yeah, anyone area code Far Realms, not a good idea. Not a good idea. You're better off just calling like hell.
Area code
Less-
666.
Yeah, area code 666, way less insanity. Way less insanity. Like, way less. Way less.
Wait, what are the rules on me going insane again? DC 15 intelligence. Ooh, that's not a good idea. No, can't do that.
Is it a wisdom save?
No, it's
Is he
an,
in it?
it's an intelligence save. It's even worse.
Oh. I believe
Yeah.
in you. No, I'm
Only
just
for
kidding, don't do it.
only for wizrobes. Only for wizrobes. Or the rare intelligence-based warlock, I guess. That will soon come to pass. So,
As it was meant to be in the playtesting so long ago.
Can I check out these roots? And,
yeah, sure.
Like, figure out what exactly they are,
Mm,
or why they look unusual.
Fair enough. Let's see. I mean, ultimately, like a commune with nature would really just resolve all this, or speak with plants. You have either of those?
I do have speak with plants.
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah, they gave it to us. That was
Oh,
one of the things they
Okay. Do you want to speak with the plants? I would give you probably the most answers.
gave. Sure.
Okay.
What will you do if I eat you? She's-
Okay.
So,
yeah.
as you go to speak with the plants, yeah.
Yeah, my
Alright.
little tiara is gonna change to look like trees and flowers and
Okay.
different
okay.
various plants.
Nice. So you dress up in your tree cosplay, and you approach the tree, and it appreciates the effort to meet it on a cultural level. So that was really nice. As you place a hand upon the roots, so that this particular tree knows that this is who you're talking to, it speaks with 1,000 voices all at once. And I'm a total hack, so I don't have like a voice changer to make it sound like I have 1,000 voices. But the voices just sort of sigh a bit and say,
Soon she will come and take away the sweet nectar.
Have you consumed some of the souls?
the voice is just gonna say,
We try our best to free those who are trapped, but they are beyond our grasp. Instead, we keep them company and tell them of the world above. It is the least we can do.
That's very
For the-
kind of you.
In exchange, they do let us drink from the sweet nectar of their prison. And we use the energy to heal other plants and trees who are ailing.
If we free these souls, will you die?
No, of course not. We are the swamp, is what you would call us.
and you realize what they say, we are the swamp. This is like a root system representing all of the trees and plants of the lizard marsh north of Saltmarsh. This is all of the swamp.
My friend wants to know if I were to eat some of you, what would happen?
Attic.
Do you have healing powers?
The grasses nearby, the kind of underdark grasses, kind of rustle a little bit. You hear like the groaning and cracking of wood flexing a little bit, and the tree says,
We are fed upon. That is a part of the natural order of things. If you hunger, you may partake of our flesh.
No. I didn't mean to insult.
You are an elfling, yes?
Yes.
I did not think your kind ate trees.
Well, no, I didn't. I mean, if you had some capability of helping us,
Oh, what is it you plan to do?
we plan to stop she who hungers.
The grasses kind of rustle a bit more. More groaning and crackling of wood. You see dust kind of trickle down from the ceiling a bit, as if the roots are kind of resettling themselves.
This is surprising news. I will tell the prisoners. Perhaps they can grant you some aid.
That would be amazing. We need all the help that we can get.
Okay. It's at that point, Tari and Spencer, that you notice all of the mermaid ghosts, thousands of mermaid ghosts, have all stopped moving and are staring up at Illyria as though through the ground, through the root system, through the stone, each of them, their eyes fixed on her. No, as you look at them, all at once, they all turn their eyes to you. You hear a small honk and a small fart from Spencer. And then they just sort of float there, no longer swimming.
And like staring.
Mm-hmm.
Illyria. Illyria. They're all staring. What shall I tell them?
Am I able to swap languages while I'm speaking with
Yeah,
them?
yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. They want to aid us. Maybe aid you out of all of us?
Yeah, you
What
aren't
do
actually
you-
speaking plant. You're giving the plants the ability to understand you.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will turn to the tree and ask, what do you require of us?
We have been asking ourselves, in the intervening moments that you spoke with the other, about you and yours. We remember now that you helped the Ancient Ones, the scaled folk who have been our keepers and friends for longer than any other have been alive. You are great champions of our scaled children. We will do what we can to aid you against this monstrosity.
I will give a little bow and say thank you so very much.
All right. Yeah, you just kind of hear an audible sort of sigh come from the nearby plants and roots.
Just turn to everyone. Don't eat the plants, you guys. Careful where you step.
All right. Nikolai Constantine, I believe you could see at the very edge of your vision, there is an old-timey ladder. It is made of the sort of ropes, the sort of big-ass, thick-ass ropes that you would find on a ship. If you couldn't afford like a chain for your anchor, this is the kind of rope that you'd be using. So it has survived its long time down here, but it does look precarious. It leads up to a ledge 20 feet above.
I've seen pharaohs been like levitating around. I'm gonna do some levitating too.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You click your Air Jordans together and levitate up. All right. You see that there is just a nice, relaxing platform. As you're up there, there is suddenly a flash in your eyes and in your mind, you are transported back in time. Around you, all manner of humans and some dwarves, dressed in the classic cultist robes. People always seem to think they gotta wear them robes. They are gathered, packed, shoulder to shoulder on this ledge, looking down and watching yet another mermaid, chained, arm to arm, body flopping helplessly in front of the skull as it is butchered, gutted, and left to bleed out in front of the skull, its blood dripping down into the basin. Below, its cries traveling throughout the chamber. You feel a shudder go through the crowd, and all at once, there's a flash in your eyes and you are back in the present in yourself.
I'll go like Thogrum Center. To Thogrum, I saw I think old slaughter of mermaid up there. I think this is where they obviously killed them. No need to go up there, I think.
Oh, well, I mean, if you say so, I don't know. You definitely saved me the trouble from going up there.
Yeah, it is. It was not very fun to watch. You have to save these mermaids.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate.
All right. I guess as time begins to pass and you begin to settle in a bit, you realize that at this time nothing's coming to get you, and you can just sort of take a breath, try to figure out your next move.
I will go up to Rhea and Illyria, I guess. Let's see.
Mhm.
I saw that other platform over there. Very bad. Very, very bad. I saw where they used to sacrifice people here. I don't know if I'll be able to see tonight.
Spooky.
Yeah, this is spooky.
Where do you guys think she'll come through? Where should we be positioned?
You know,
Water?
if I was a betting dwarf, I'd probably say the water.
Oh,
But who knows?
Like maybe like the big lake down here, kind of.
Yeah.
Or yeah.
So before everyone heads down, so it's like, all right, so I read the rules on contacting the other plane. It says right before it's like, if I go crazy, it's only until I sleep. But like for now, so I'm gonna try and like walk on the ceiling for now and like weaken stalactites a bit, like whack them a bit, just so if they took a shot from, let's say, like a ranged weapon, they could fall. If that's something I could do, Crash.
If what?
Yeah. Oh, so the stalactites on the ceiling, if I
Yeah,
could
yeah.
just like float up there and like weaken them a bit,
Okay.
like
Yeah.
whack them with the.
Sure. You
full
get
arm.
up and you start whacking them. Some of them do fall. Do you do this directly above your teammates, or do you choose a place that's
like-
maybe?
Yeah, but like above, let's say like around here,
Oh, jeez. Okay.
around here,
Mhm,
like the water area. Like actually, wait, thought, can you like put like a daylight in here or something?
I can. Would you like me to?
Yes, please.
Where would you like it, lad?
In the middle of the room.
I'm gonna let's see how far away can I get daylight. 60 feet. So I'll walk down to the area down here, and I'll poof daylight in the middle of the room.
All right. Read me off the distances for daylight.
60 feet, and then it's 60.
60
seriously
bright, 60
light.
dim.
Yeah.
Okay. let's see what we got here.
Excellent. All right, so
Where'd you want it? Like right in the center?
Yeah.
Okay.
good. So yeah, I'll have it all around. Do you want me to like mark off specific squares or?
Yeah, because I mean, you're gonna go up, you're gonna try to weaken it, which is cool, and probably gonna take your time. But do you have any sort of background with like caving or stonework or?
None.
Yeah, so I'm worried you might knock some down. So I need to know if you're gonna be damaging any of this ritual equipment.
Oh, not the ritual. No, not the.
So all right, yeah. So show me, draw the map where you're gonna weaken it up.
Like around here.
Oh, okay.
Like maybe then directly in the center over here.
Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah, some of the rocks fall in, but you know, you weaken a bunch of them up. There are a few piercers up there. They run away from you. So.
Okay. Like yeah, just generically around like the lake.
Okay. And then?
I'm gonna wait till everyone's ready to hit the long rest button.
Okay. You guys watch pharaohs float up to the ceiling, turn upside down, start walking around upside down, and Minecraft style starts hitting stalactites.
I like it.
Okay. Does anyone else have any other preparations they would like to do before you take your long rest? Oh, also, I thought this would be kind of nice. So, we'll go round robin, and you could give my character's name here inspiration to one other person by recalling your character's like fondest memory of the thing that character did, you know, in the campaign that benefited them directly, that didn't benefit them directly, that was the coolest thing you can remember, that kind of thing. Since it has a different name than DM Inspiration, it would stack with DM Inspiration if they already had it. So, are you guys interested in something like that, or is that too much?
Sure.
Is that too much like magic and friendship? Okay.
I don't want inspiration. No one wants inspiration.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. I will go first. I would like to give Crash inspiration to. I would like to give Crash inspiration to Thogrim, because when he was a bad customer in the Lobster Wine restaurant during Elven Brunch, it was everything to me. So thank you. I was back in my restaurant life, and I had PTSD for several days afterwards. It was so convincing that I'd never want to go out to eat with you in real life if the opportunity ever presented itself. So thank you. It was the realist.
It's funny because that happens.
Yeah, I know. I could tell. I was like, this is real life. I'm looking at a window into Colorado right now. So, all right. So that's me. Skull, to you.
One more time. Something that another character did.
Skull's memory of another character doing something during all of or 60-something sessions here. In that 60-something sessions, the character that did a really cool thing that you can remember fondly, that was a cool moment for you as a player, as a character, that you know that would mean a lot to Skull, essentially. Or impacted Skull. Yeah, we're basically just doing a quick highlight reel, you know.
Can I think of
Can I go first?
Real quick? Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you have one, go for it. Yeah.
Tari would like to give Skull player inspiration for the macaroni art. Macaroni art therapy for Evan Fang after his mother tried to murder him.
Oh, that was really good. All right.
Play German death metal, playing whatever death metal in the background of that like little boys therapy session. was like peak Tari for me. Thank you.
Cool.
All right, Skull, you have 1 point of Tari inspiration. Okay. Anybody else have a one-time domination before this last long rest?
I'll give one to Pharaohs. I feel
Okay.
like, I mean, it's a little bit of both him and Skull, but I
Okay.
feel like just in terms of like being good parents to Ebenfang, I'm really impressed, especially given where Pharaohs came from and some of its more nefarious influences. So I'm just it's not a single thing, but
Yeah.
I'm really impressed with you as a sort of father.
Oh,
There you go.
Thank you.
Pharaohs, who at least 2 NPCs in this campaign called Daddy. Please take Nikolai Constantine III of Snape inspiration. So. Okay.
So I'm assuming this doesn't stack, right? Like you can't
Well,
stack it all on
we-
one player.
Well, I mean, if you wanted to, you could. I mean, if you want to go full socialist communists, Bernie, that's fine too. If you want to spread the love around, that's a tactical move for sure.
Yeah, I know you want to be like, I'd like to thank Thogrim for saving my life 176,000
Well,
times.
I used to do this in 3rd edition. I used to do this because coming out of 2nd edition, where it was just everybody's killing everybody, killing all the time, dying all the time, murder, death. There's a story in there, and it's stronger because we all die all the time. I don't know. Like 3rd edition, I was like, we're gonna tell a stronger narrative. We're gonna knit the players together more. So I was like, I know. At the end of every session, I'll give everyone a chance to nominate each other for XP bonuses because we used XP in 3rd edition religiously. And the players got together and they were like, all right, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to recommend each other so that we get XP, so that we level certain people up to get certain abilities in time for certain things. And then we would have like the things that they'd be like, I recommend the wizard for casting that fireball. Yep. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, like, the wizard's, like, hitting the next level and getting access to the spells they needed. And I was like, wow, you've corrupted friendship. Congratulations. So.
Alright, I'll give one to Nick for, having recently played a Grandma Beatrice Jenkins for his grandma kink that he has going on with.
What are you talking about? she's a young lady.
She's still a grandma though.
I appreciate it because I've been flirted with as a frog woman, as I think a statue, as an alien. Like the grocery list of things that I've been flirted with as is long, but surprisingly, Grandma was not there, so I was able to complete that part of my bingo board, which is nice. So.
Oh, you'll be getting notes from me, Crash.
No, actually, there was a grandma flirting in Extra Life one year because somebody played a grandma character, and it was a whole thing. Yours was much more tasteful. It was much more tasteful. Yes.
Okay.
Well, it's behind the curtain.
Yeah, of course. You guys get scones.
We did scroll to black when it got a little bit
Yep.
at the end. So.
Yeah, you each reach for the last lemon glazed scone, and then your eyes lock, and then cut to black. Cut to black.
Yeah, our fingers barely touched.
Just enough to knock some crumble off of the scone, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Cinematic masterpiece. I'm gonna update my fan fiction. Okay. Does anyone else have any inspiration they want to hand out?
I did as. You want to go first, or you want me to go?
No, I'll go last.
Okay. So Thogrim wanted to hand out inspiration to Tari, because back when the brand was young, she helped out quite a bit when we was trying to peddle me wares in the local taverns around Daggerford. And if it wouldn't have been for that, the brand wouldn't carry as much weight as it does.
Well, thank you, but I mean that was honest appreciation for a work of art. Shall we share a glass before we die?
Yeah.
That's a pro gamer move. Definitely share a glass before you die, for sure. All right. Skull, do you have anyone?
Feel so terrible.
Why do you feel terrible?
There's so many cool things everyone's done.
Oh, you feel terrible for indecision. Oh, that's the best kind of terrible. It means your life is abundant with blessings. All right, you need more time?
Yeah, I could go.
Okay.
So I'll give mine to Nikolai for that. Wait, not Nikolai. Illyria.
Oh,
Illyria. Not Illyria.
Oh
I'm
man, Pharaoh
sorry.
shows up with 2 ice cream cones, Nikolai, and he walks right up to you. He's looking you right in the face. He's reaching out to hand you that second ice cream cone, and he reaches right past you and hands it to you.
as long as the cat gets a lick.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
so,
it's hard to stop it.
yeah, this is for all the times that I got your name wrong. And being really cool about it. And so, nothing personal, just like this is my way of saying sorry. And he looks off, like he's like, looks off very Sundre of just not trying not to show that he's very admonishing himself. He's very upset. It's like, so thank you, and he shuffles off with the melting ice cream cone.
Grab him and give him a hug.
Oh man. Yeah. Your whole body locks up. You have to process a lot of those constipated feels. So.
Boat Buddy's gonna join in.
Oh, dang. Yeah. As you open your eyes to look down at the lovely elf who is giving you a hug, it's very strange because instead of her vibrant elven eyes, you just see a pair of glassy eyes staring up at you. Somehow he's wedged himself into the group hug. All right.
I got
You
it.
ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
give mine to Pharaohs. For the clutchest suggestion spell ever on the Kraken during the
Oh, yep.
on the God, what was it called? There was a special name for that mission. I can't remember. Salvage run.
Salvage run?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then for not getting mad after I killed him with a great sword.
Okay, fair. I
Wow.
mean, a campaign with Eldritch Horrors and Succubi, I mean, friendly fire is bound to happen.
Yeah,
So.
I don't get mad. I just get even. That's all.
All right. And Eben Fang would like to give his Eben Fang inspiration to Spencer for being his best friend.
Really?
And then he also turns away and kind of looks super tough and crosses his arms, stares off at the wall in an almost perfect imitation of Pharaoh's.
Spencer will imitate Illyria and go give him a hug, but it's gonna be more like a tackle.
It's a very Garfield Odie moment, for sure. All right, so with all of that processed, you guys could set up and take your long rest.
All right. So, right before, I will now attempt contact other planes.
Okay. So
Okay.
Real quick,
Should we
you gotta think-
circle
you gotta
him?
think evil genie on this. What if the madness you get is like you can't sleep? If you fail.
Okay. Don't give him ideas.
Mm.
I feel like we're too late
Wait,
for that.
do you
That's a
have
normal
great
one that's on the
concentration,
list somewhere.
Grim?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. You mentally contact a demigod, a spirit of a long-dead sage, or some other mysterious entity from another plane. Contacting this extraplanar intelligence can strain or even break your mind. When you cast a spell, make a DC 15 intelligence saving throw. On a failure, you take 66 psychic damage and are insane until you finish a long rest. While insane, you can't take actions, you can't understand what other creatures say, you can't read, you can only speak in gibberish. Like Greater Restoration spell, which is a pretty high level spell, but I think you have access to it, right?
I currently don't have any spell slots for it, but sure.
Oh, nice. Okay. Can end this effect. On a successful save, you can ask the entity up to 5 questions. You must ask your questions before the spell ends. 1 minute. So we'll set a timer for that. Oh boy, let me get my timer ready. Okay. This is how much faith I have in your intelligence saving throw. Is I'm getting the stopwatch out. All right. There we go. And let's see. There we go. Let's see. The DM answers the questions. If a one-word answer would be misleading, the DM may offer a short phrase as an answer. How do we know who you're calling? Are you just randomly calling someone? Is this like the TikTok of Dungeons and Dragons? Are you just randomly connecting with another user?
Well, I'll see if anyone has any good suggestions, and then if not, let's pull out the Eldritch phone book and.
Sure. Okay. I'm actually while you are asking your friends for suggestions on what extraplanar being you should contact before you go to sleep tonight, I am going to do a little background on this as well. So go for it.
Okay.
I mean, lad, I can kind of do the same thing, but you don't have to risk your sanity for it.
I mean, yeah, but I thought you said yours is like broken, or you got on like the do not call list, and.
I mean, they'll probably answer orthogram. I mean, I don't know.
Why don't you just apologize for your sussiness?
Mr. Fedorus, what if you contact God? Maybe he'll talk to you.
Oh, yeah? Okay, well, demigod. I was gonna say
demigod.
Okay. The community, such as I'm reading here, says this is one of those spells that they just sort of dialed in the writing for. So it's
nice.
Yeah. So if it was meant to be your choice, it would say of your choosing. If it was meant to be the DM's choice, it would say of the DM's choosing. So ultimately, it's yet again the DM's responsibility to figure out what the hell to do. So. I will say that it will be based on your knowledge of such things, unless you specifically have a name that you would like to call out to.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you talk to your succubus lady?
Hey, Farrah's I mean, she's getting out eventually. She's probably fine. Any other good ideas?
Do I know of any sages?
Ancient sages? Yeah, give me a history check. Give me a history check.
That could be helpful in this situation. 25.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, 25 is pretty good. What are you hoping for? Like, good guy, bad guy? Are you trying to keep it like elven? Like, what's the...
I would probably pick a good guy that
Do
maybe
you know
had...
anything about the well itself, like who made it? The well of this vault here, I mean, sorry. Or probably not. I don't know.
Maybe like an Oakham
I'll
of
be
the
quiet.
past that was like in the beginnings of all of this stuff.
Okay. All right. The history of Saltmarsh itself is pretty. You've done your research. It was a small fishing community. They almost got wiped out. Then they turned the corner. Everything started to go their way. That attracted the attention of Kelladek, the wizard, who set up his tower. And the rest is history. They just kind of went from there. Kaladek, to the best of your knowledge, has been killed, but he would be considered a great sage. And I guess if he's dead, you could try to contact him. And that would qualify him for Ferris's bad boy list, because he was a BBEG, so in life.
So no goodies?
Goodies for this area? Let's see. Well, let's see. Is this guy? Yeah. You could try to contact Esklindrar Lol, who is one of the most famous sages in all of the Sword Coast. Said to be more knowledgeable than any other, and has an excellent memory, sharp tongue, and a willingness to aid others.
Oh. Well, I'll leave the decision to Ferris. Do you want to go with the baddie? Or do you want to go with this all-knowing, super helpful being that will know all the answers to your questions?
Alright, so, I only have a minute for these questions, so I probably should have them prepared in advance. So, you need to crowdsource these. A, does Hugh Hungers have any weaknesses? B, 2, let's see. Any particular resistances? 3. Oh, wait, I need to phrase that in a yes or no question.
Yes or no.
Unless you contact Alexander of the Trebeks, then you have to put it in the form of an answer. Or the form of a question. I can't remember. It's been a long
It's a
time.
form
But
of
yeah.
a question.
Yeah.
Let me write these out. Does Hugh Hungers have any magical... Oh, okay. I assume she has magical resistances. I need to know, like, how do I narrow down the ones that...
Yeah, what is she resistant to?
Okay.
What are the spells that we mostly use? So, like, fire...
Yeah, so we have fire.
Lightning.
So we have fire, lightning, and I think necrotic. So, okay, I could phrase it as, is she resistant to fire, lightning, or necrotic, or weak to it? Then if she says yes or no, then I can just rephrase the question a different way and just narrow the list down. And just we just do like the process of, the game Mastermind, when you where you just kind of like narrow it down by asking different questions, and so you just do it that way. So there's fire, lightning, necrotic, radiant, any others?
I think so. Let's see.
Acid, yeah, sure. Let me look at my spells.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe you should go with one of the 7 sisters.
Yeah. Alright, so I have fire, lightning, necrotic, radiant, acid. Then the frivolous ones, I could say, what are damages that we don't have? We have poison. Ice or cold. Oh, allies.
Oh, that's a good one, Skull.
Thunder. Force. Alright, so 5 we do have, 5 we don't have. Okay.
I
And
guess
psychic.
the other one, I mean, this goes to Thogrim's betting point, but will she come from the huge pool of water?
Well, I mean,
Probably.
probably more likely
Yeah.
than not.
So Even Fang approaches you, Pharaohs, and says,
Well, do they have to answer your questions?
Do they have to?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know they can't be deceptive, but I don't know.
Do you force them to tell you their secrets?
Well, that'd be just rude if they didn't answer. I spent all this effort in calling them.
Well, you could just ask She Who Hungers.
Oh, that'd be funny.
no?
I mean,
That would be kind of funny.
Imagine how she would feel if you were so confident that you were just to, like, magically call her up and be like, hey, what's up?
Does she know we're here? Can we ask that?
all right.
Ooh, how would she like to die?
That would just be. That's just rude. It's like,
It's yes or no, though.
yeah. How does she like to die?
I like Skull's 2 suggestions. They
She
gave.
targets the mind. All right. Okay.
Oh, this guy's last name isn't Lulz. It's IOL, but the English alphabet. But that's the Candlekeep dude who super duper wise. That you could phone up if you wanted to. There's also Lyria, some of the sisters of Mystra, the goddess of magic. They're pretty wise. They're pretty knowledgeable. We could try to. Some of them are currently dead. Like all D&D characters, like comic book characters, they don't stay dead for long. So finding a long dead sage is always kind of tricky. All right, but you're gonna want to figure these out quick skis,
Right.
because
Yeah,
you don't even know if you're gonna pass this
Yeah.
save here.
All
Yeah.
right. So let's. I think I got the questions. So
Okay.
I did some math. I could figure out 3 resistances within 2 questions, I believe.
Mhm.
So, and then I could say, will she bring allies, and then mind control magic, and does she target the mind of the weak will? All right, cool.
Who are you contacting?
Let's see.
Sisters? Sister
uh,
or
the sisters sound like a good idea.
Mr. Lol?
Mr. Lol. Sure. Let's heads, sisters, tails, Mr. Lol. Wait, that was 2d4, so 2.
It's IOL, but yeah. I
Isle.
pronounced it wrong initially.
Yeah, so 2 tails, Mr. Isle.
Okay.
Until you
you-
save.
All right. So you're gonna go for Isle,
Mm-hmm.
Esklindrar. Okay. Go ahead and give me the save.
Ow.
Okay.
Oh,
Um,
Spencer's gonna grab onto him.
as you reach out in this crazy place, that belongs to your enemy, you could feel the hungry intrusions of her thoughts. They definitely begin to make their way into your mind, and you just begin to gush blood from the ear holes, the eyes, the nostrils, mouth, the whole deal. It's not too bad hit point wise, I don't think. 21 points of psychic damage. Enough to kill like 3 commoners, almost. But yeah, you then sort of just go catatonic.
Look into Pharaoh's. It looks like he's got the answer. I want to ask him what he found out.
Yeah.
But it looks like he
Even
has too many answers.
Even Fang goes to push Pharaoh's over. He goes to push Pharaoh's over, and he just sort of like a rigid board starts to kind of timber towards the ground.
Oh, Spencer will catch him.
Okay. With a squeaky
Yeah.
toy noise and a honk, he catches his boat buddy, and lays him gently on the stones.
He'll snuggle up next to him,
Okay.
like, to keep him stable.
All right.
Thorgrim's just gonna walk over next to Pharos, and he's gonna kind of poke him, and like take a good look at him, and like, you know, lad, I don't know how many times I have to say this, but you should really consider bringing yourself over to the light. It's really easy. Look,
He was contacting somebody good.
To keep it spicy, Pharos, can you roll a d100 for me?
Sure.
No.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'll message you. I mean, they're gonna cure it anyways, so you'll be fine. I'll just whisper it to you, chat.
While that's happening, I'll send the cat over to like lick his face.
and then I'll cast Commune. Crash.
Okay. All right. So you dial up. It rings for a little while. An angel of Gond picks up. Thank you for calling Gond. My caller ID is scrambled. Are you calling from a pocket dimension or perhaps an area of extreme eldritch magic?
Oh, yes, dear. Yeah, so it's old Thorgrim Fireforge again. Hey, really sorry for last time.
It's
Just
the
wanted to
Fireforge.
apologize.
Mm.
This
You
could be
hear
me last
the
time.
sound of keys clacking angrily.
This might be me last time calling, so I just wanted to say I'm sorry. And I kind of just wanted to call to prove a point as well. You know, that the light is the way, you know, and all that business. But I had a couple questions about She Who Hungers, if you're familiar.
I've brought up your case file there, Mr. Fireforge. It looks like it's going to be pretty tense. Might be seeing you in person. Who knows?
Yeah, possibly. Well, hopefully not. Kind of do my best. But you know, me questions. You know, I was wondering, does she bring allies with her, or is she kind of like a lone wolf?
That'll be a big yes.
Ah, great. You know, is she weak to fire, lightning, or, you know, radiant damage?
Fire, lightning, or radiant. You hear the clacking of keys. Furious clacking of keys. Let's see. That'd be yes.
Great. You know, for me, last question, I just wanted to ask, is she a big fan of mind control magics, if you will?
Ooh, let's see. A big fan. That really narrow, like that kind of narrows it down a little bit. Mr. Fireforge, are you a big fan of breathing?
You know, lass, I am. I'm a
Okay.
big fan of
Then
it.
I'm gonna go ahead and say yes.
Great. Okay. Well, you know, it's been super helpful, and if maybe I'll see you here in a little while. If I do, I'll definitely look forward. Yeah, and I'll put in a good word for you with
Yeah, if you don't mind,
Bond.
just in case, not that we don't have full confidence in your abilities, Mr. Fireforge, but if you have a few moments, I could do your input data right now to save us time later on.
You know, we're a little busy with me and my friends right here. You know, we're trying to get stuff ready.
Your last hurrah. All right,
Yeah,
well, see
yes.
if you could convert any of them to Gone before the end.
You know, there's this Pharaoh's fella I'm trying to work
Oh,
on.
he'll
He's
be
real-
fine. He'll
Yeah.
be fine. This is the opportunity he's been waiting for to make the ultimate sacrifice.
Yeah, you know, I was just trying to show him that, you know, a good commune versus, you know, a contact other planes.
Oh,
You know,
always. Now listen, God loves his wizards and his artificers, but nothing beats divine magic. It's reliable. You know, when they had the spell plagues on your corner of the multiverse, what a mess. What a mess. That network even brought down divine magic. That's what kind of a mess we're dealing with the arcane.
Ugh.
Mm.
All right, well, it's been swell. I appreciate the help.
Oh, absolutely. And good luck today, Mr. Fireforge.
Hey,
we're
thanks.
all of us over here in Cubicle Branch C. We're rooting for you.
You know, that means a lot. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Good day.
Good. Yep. And Nick, you sure? Before I cut the line, you sure you don't want me to just put it in your data real quick? We get those, because we need to know how big to make the wingspan on your angel wings.
It's Thogrum Fireforge.
Yeah.
It's,
Okay. All right. So yeah. So you spend about 15 minutes inputting your information.
49. About 180 ish.
Oh, that's pretty trim. All right. I thought we were gonna have to do a double set of wings. All right. It's just the art we have on file must be from you were first in the service. It's a big boy in this picture. That's all I'm saying.
Thugger's gonna hold his finger up to everyone else, and he's gonna kind of like walk away like the other direction so nobody can hear him.
All right, fair enough. Okay. So, any other preparations before you settle in? Okay. So, you sleep. You sleep. Okay. You rest, and you are refreshed, but it's just so. Any sleep that you do get is haunted by dreams. Mostly of like weird cannibal murder porn dreams where you like eat the people that you care about the most alive as they beg you to stop, but their all-consuming hunger won't let you. There are a number of times where you wake up in the middle of the night gnawing on somebody, and then you kind of have to apologize. And eventually, I think you guys spread your sleeping bags out a little bit and set up little alarm bells around yourselves so that you don't do that. Yeah. So, in the end, perhaps because you are nestled in the protective embrace of the lizard swamp manifested, you are able to get enough sleep to recover your long rest abilities, short rest abilities, half of your healing surges, and all of that jazz, and all of your hit points, obviously. So you go. It is. How long does your daylight spell go for? An hour?
Yeah, it's only an hour.
Okay. Yeah. So after about an hour, that will end. And then you're free to cast them again in the morning if you want. But the darkness will probably help. Maybe, I don't know. There's like the spooky, sad songs of the mermaids, which for some people might be a nice white noise machine. For others, it's haunting and terrifying. So, all right. You awaken. Eben Fang looks haunted. He looks haunted. Spencer has very obvious Eben Fang bite marks on his dorsal fin. Katiaro, I'm assuming, found a narrow spot in the roots to hide from everyone else because they felt like they were definitely being targeted by the Nam streams. So,
yeah, and I give him a morning cigarette too.
okay,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
By keeping his cigarettes away from him, you've kind of created a dependency relationship here, where he's more likely to do what you ask in return for the cigarettes, like those nicotine rats from the 80s. So.
I don't know what you're talking about, Crash.
I don't either. All right. Yeah, he blows out a big puff of smoke with his secret thumb helping him hold the cigarette. And he eyes everyone, and in familiarese, he says to you, Nicholas, you think we're going to do all right?
I think at least most of us will survive, but maybe not all.
Yeah.
But you will be back again. You are very survivable, let's say.
Well, I need you to survive, Nick.
And he kind of takes a long drag. His eyes weary. He lets it out real slow.
Yeah,
Because I'm a part of you.
I think we will vanquish this foe, and we will gain even more power and more cigarettes.
Okay. To everyone else, you just see this cat, like looking at its master. And there's like a cigarette, sort of like on the ground next to it. But to them, this whole cool scene took place. That is the power of familiars. All right, everybody's getting dressed to get ready for their day. Vutha Jask looks like fucking scene from Harry Potter over here. He's doing like wand fu. He's not actually firing any charges, but he's like spinning it and like jumping forward, stabbing with it, rolling on the ground, and then aiming it like a gun. Like he's going nuts over there.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead. You can go.
I was just gonna place a hand on the tree and put my forehead up against it, and I won't say anything. I'll just kind of feel the energy of the tree and thank it once again.
Yeah.
And then
you feel a thrum of power from within the tree.
And then I am going to climb up here into this corner.
All right. As you do, you see a message pop up that says, like, you have reached the edge of the zone. It's in bright red font. You have reached the edge of the zone.
Starts counting down.
Yeah. 30 seconds till respawn. Yeah.
Crash.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna try and like just Mask of the Wild this area to.
All right.
to hide.
That's fair. Let's see. Let me grab you some nice trees. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Maybe this guy will look nice. There we go. We'll make it nice for you. You're not hiding, you're gardening. It's totally different. There we go. Alright. Beautiful.
Did you have the
Okay.
support Spencer plushie? There you go.
Alright. You build for yourself a tiny treehouse. You're confident that you will live through this battle.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And carry the survivor's guilt for the 900 years that you have left to live.
No.
Alright.
I was thinking I could just hide the Well of Souls.
Like hallucinatory terrain, the final battle map?
Oh, I
what-
thought you said hide
who-
in.
No,
No.
no, not hide in. I would hide in. Like, who would do
Okay,
such a thing
what-
as hide the
Yeah,
blast mob?
Yeah, what do you want it to look like?
Just like the tree is like deleted. Like it was never there.
Okay,
Like-
so there's no tree. Except
alright,
for
the
Illyria's
roots.
trees?
Oh, I
Or-
thought this was like a root system.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
root system. Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying that. It's like deleted. Put
Oh,
some, like,
you want to use illusionary terrain to make there no roots? Okay.
or
sure.
no, make there no well. Sorry,
Oh,
like hide the well with
Okay.
just like
okay.
what would be there, just like crumbles of ruins or whatever.
Sure. Okay. let's see.
And what you're saying that we all go hide in Larry's treehouse? She comes, she doesn't see it, and she goes, "Oh man."
What's the duration of this illusionary terrain, and is it concentration based? Can you post it up?
I can.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll put some ruins there. Like somebody actually just came and picked it up, and they just walked away with it. She's so dumb, being an elder evil. Like she's so dumb. She'll be like, "What the hell? Oh well."
Your souls are in another castle.
Yep. Not again. Shucks. All right.
Okay.
Let's see.
No, I don't get to see the cool skull.
Nope. This is what happens when you hang out with illusionists. Yep. All right. There we go. Do you want to cover the grate too? You want me to cover the grate too?
Sure.
Yeah.
Your,
Go
I
for
so
it,
guarantee your allies aren't going to fall through that grate since they won't be able to see it, right? Is that you seem okay with that? Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah, it lasts 24 hours. Doesn't
All right.
count.
Okay. I'm sorry, Paper Forge. You guys worked so hard on this map. Oh well. Here we go. And map player. Beautiful.
Why don't you could
No,
probably...
it's fine.
I was like, you can make it look like the exact same thing, but like it's empty. Like they're already gone.
Oh, like all the ghosts got eaten?
Yeah.
That'd be more believable illusion
Hell
for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah,
Mhm,
actually, that's a better idea.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, but yeah, that's
All
a
right.
better idea. Is making
Crossing my
them.
fingers with this.
As you Skull and Ebon Fang are sitting thigh to thigh to thigh next to the root of the tree, drawing your plan for your illusion in his sketchbook, you keep tearing out pages, and you could tell he's getting hot. He's getting hot because you just tear those pages out. And books ain't cheap. And he just watches you keep angrily tearing the pages out of the design, and he's just like, I mean, anything would work. You could do anything, Pharaoh. See, yeah, the mermaids. There you go. And he slams the book shut, and he stuffs it back in his messenger bag. So you're gonna just make the mermaids disappear?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. Anything else then?
Oh, that's it.
Okay.
Crash, can I, as I wake up, can I use divine intervention?
Sure. You don't want to use it. You don't want to use it like right before the fight starts, like kind of deal, or
I mean,
Yeah,
I
maybe...
feel like the fight's gonna start soon-ish.
I have to ask you. You were watching that murder, like slaughter meat grinder with the cubes the other night, and you saw this third level dude like call out and actually get divided intervention.
No, I missed that.
Oh yeah, he and they give you divine intervention at third level in the giving list system.
Mhm.
So yeah, he called out for aid, and it actually happened. It dropped a full heal on everybody, cured them of all status effects, like the whole deal. All right, imploring your deity's aid requires you to use an action. Describe the assistance you seek and roll percentile dice. If you roll a number equal to or lower than your cleric level, your deity intervenes. The DM chooses the nature of the intervention. The effect of any cleric spell or cleric domain spell would be appropriate. If your deity intervenes, you can't use this feature for 7 days. Otherwise, you can use it again after your official rest. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do it now, you can. Do you know what you're going to be asking for? I mean, you kind of need to know when you call out for aid.
Yeah, I want to ask for help, like basically help in fighting the she who hungers.
Okay. All right, go for it. All right.
After that doesn't work,
Mhm.
Thogram's gonna cast Planar Ally.
Oh, you got that money ready?
We as a joint venture.
Okay.
Thogram's gonna look at everybody and be like, can I?
I'm just
Gonna
gonna
need-
start tossing gold from my treehouse.
Now, I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember the sexy telephone numbers that people used to call, and they would charge you by the minute. I guess they still have services like that nowadays, but they're all like online or whatever. This spell is a lot like that. They are literally charging you 100 gold a minute. Yeah. So yeah.
Wait until she like the
But
water
hey,
starts
they'll
bubbling.
give you a discount. They'll give you a discount and charge you 10,000 for the whole day,
10,000 for the whole day. I mean,
let's do it.
or
I mean-
1,000 for an hour. But it's hard to time that because you don't 100% know when she's going to show up. So,
Yeah,
and the casting is 10 minutes.
yeah, I mean, I'll go ahead and get it out of the way now, so it costs us a few, gold pieces. And besides, if we die, what does it matter?
Mhm.
I mean,
We have a lot of money. And he pulls out 1,000
Yeah.
platinum.
Yeah, I think we go for the full day.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's what you're going to use your 6th level spell slot on? Is to summon a planar ally?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Did you have one in mind, or is it it's if you know the creature's name specifically. So do you want to summon Doris from accounting?
Oh my gosh.
As
Yes.
hilarious as that would be. You know what? Sure.
Wow. Okay.
Oh my god.
She's
Alright.
super sassy. She's gonna be, good ally.
Wait, what happens if Buddy shows up after you summon Doris?
Oh man. All right. Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, I could. It says a being must be known to you, a god, primarily. I could just ask for Gond.
Well,
You could.
he'd probably send.
Someone else.
Yeah.
I don't think God
Yeah.
would show up.
That entity. Oh, that entity sends a celestial, an elemental, or a fiend loyal to it to aid you. So yeah, I mean, I would ask Gond for help, of course, and then,
All right.
it would be pretty funny if he sent her to help me. But I don't know that.
All right. Let's see what we could do. All right. Let's put it to good. Let's see what else we got here. All right. Yeah. Make your final plans together. I need a second to get Doris from accounting ready. So.
Of course.
Yeah, anything you can do, I can do better.
Let's get the duality going.
All right. Here we go. This. Okay. Oh, I'll mute myself. Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
So Thogram's gonna take a shot of Fireforge and look around at everybody. Well, I think I'm ready to go. As soon as I work out this whole planar ally business.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to go too. I might go hang out with Illyria in her nice little treehouse. It looks very comfortable.
Well, I just want to say that it's been nice having friends.
Oh, Cat Yaru will come and
Hurry.
we'll rub your leg.
I go and run and hide underneath the tree.
Oh.
And I'm crying because all my friends are gonna die.
Oh, Cat Yaru comes bounding after you.
I ask him for a cigarette.
Oh, he hands you one.
I share a cigarette with him
Mm.
and pet him.
Mhm.
Assuming he lets me.
Oh yeah. I mean, he likes those little under like the neck scritches.
I look up at Illyria and I'm like, Illyria, would you like a cigarette from the cat also?
Oh, I'm sorry. I actually don't smoke.
No
I
worries.
appreciate the
I don't
offer, though.
normally either, but smoke if you got him and all. I'll go sit over here when I'm smoking then, so I don't blow it right up into your section of the tree. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Illyria, is your brother younger than you or older?
He's older. I actually had one unfortunate time where I picked up the phone and I heard some of the conversation and I got so scared that I hung up the phone and I ran to Loren, my brother, and I was like, oh my gosh, I just heard like some really weird stuff on the phone, and I thought it was like, I didn't suspect him, and he played it off so well. Like, no way, you did? Yeah.
All right, Thogram. You finished the 10 minutes of preparation, and you hear the hold music that you always have to listen to when they put you on hold when you cast commune. You hear the ding of a bell, and you see a gateway open as if 2 elevator doors are shuttering open. Stepping out of the door is a large robotic dwarf. They look up. Yeah, they look down at you and say, "Mr. Fireforge, I said I'd be seeing you sooner than later."
Yeah, it's funny how things work out, right?
So, I don't want to make this awkward, but then she kind of like give you the money gesture.
I'm just gonna like look at everybody and like kind of like open up my pants,
Okay.
literally.
Okay.
And,
She says, well, "We take money."
Yeah. Sorry. I just gotta do this thing real quick, and he's gonna kind of turn around, fiddle with his pants, pull out some coin, and then open up the pants of the merchant princess,
Okay.
and go in and start shuffling around for like gold and like kind
She
of
just sort of
I gave you
looked at all of
money.
you while he's inside his own pants.
He's gonna come out with like what Skull had. Like he's gonna walk up to everybody and kind of like shake a coin in front, like shake a mug in front of them for like a coin, and then walk over to her and kind of, well, I think we're gonna be here for probably most of the day. So if I give you the 10,000 right now, can I? Will I get any money back?
Look, normally, the 10K a day is for extended services of up to 10 days. But I'll take the 10, and we'll see what happens.
What can we do? Like 1,000 gold an hour?
Ooh.
Oh goodness, Thorgrim, just give her the money.
So much money.
10,000. We don't need
Alright.
it.
All right, fine.
Thank you. This will be put to good use.
And she eats it.
You know, I was also planning on erecting a old temple of Gond in Saltmarsh once this is all over.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. You could use all the profits you've had from your non-sanctioned business enterprises.
What? Oh, I mean, hey, look, Pharaohs, notice how she's not trying to kill any one of us.
And then you hear a laugh inside the helmets.
I'm just messing with you, Mr. Fireforge. Your business is your business. Innovation is one of the greatest teachings of God.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
what do you need me to do?
So, she who hungers is probably gonna be here in a little while. And we need kind of help with the battle, if you could. That'd be great.
Okay. I'm very simplistic in my methods. If you wanted something complicated, you should have gone for like a solar or something. But I automatically hit shit, and then I could make a nuke blow up. Just a small one.
Okay, sounds good, yeah. All very handy.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and just give you control of this creature, because it's the final session, and I'm Team Cleric, and I also have enough stuff I have to control. So, if you need her to fly, she has rockets built into her boots. So, here we go. There we go. I might as well do this. There we go. You should be able to Alt, double click, and open up her sheet.
Doris from accounting.
Well, I was gonna summon a thing, but I think they just fight each other.
All right. Dogram's very quiet.
Just kind of looking.
Okay.
All right. Well.
Okay. There is a rumble, as if a low-grade earthquake
Oh shit.
has gone off.
Get into position.
Yeah. Jeez. Kitty cat knows what to do.
All right, there is another rumble, and you see stones begin to kind of fall down from the ceiling.
Do we have a sense for where the rumbling's coming from, Crash?
All around you.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and then the music stops. There we go. Let's see. Mm-hmm. And then let me load up this music here real quick. All right. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Let's see.
Skull's gonna shuffle around in his pocket for a marble. Summon his gazer. For probably the
All
last
right.
time.
Get them all out. Get everybody out here. All right. Let's see. This. This. And this. All right. Cool. All right. You see, rising up out of the water, a very big hand. It has long, bony fingers with webbing in between them, and long, sharp claws at the end. The hand appears out of the water. Over here. And then the head of a massive humanoid creature. Part fish, part eel, part squid, part human, question mark, begins to rise up out of the water as well.
Crash, could it be smaller? It looks really big.
As it does, there is a shimmer as bioluminescent lights all along the creature's body begin to glow. And it raises its other arm out, and because Draba is Draba, you guys are very polite, like when the bad guys watch Voltron transform, to allow her to get all the way up out of the water. She's a big lady. How we're treating it, since she doesn't have a square-shaped token, is any part of her token or her hand tokens is her. A quick estimation of her great size is that she could more than likely reach anywhere in the room if the occasion were to strike. All of that being said, as she is emerging from the water, you see also down below a great many strange eel-like creatures. The kind of creatures that Illyria won in Pictionary drawing. You also see as she closes her eyes and opens them again, her eyes are no longer there, and two hideous creatures birth themselves out of her eyes.
Wow.
And spread dragonfly-like wings and begin flying about her head. She closes her eyes again, reopens them, and her lovely fish eyeballs are back in place. Let's start adding ourselves to initiative. All right.
Oh, great.
I've gotten so spoiled. I've gotten so spoiled.
I'm gonna burn it. Well, no. Oh my god, I'm so nervous.
Oh, bye, guys. Bye.
Okay. Phew.
It's not letting me select my token. I'm sorry.
Oh, are you too far off
I
the map?
think since like
Oh.
I'm right in the corner, it's not letting
Okay.
me.
Let's see. Oh no, I moved you to the map layer. That's what happened. I must have grabbed you when I grabbed your trees. There you go.
Oops, that's Spencer.
Oh, that was Spencer?
That's Spencer, and the initiative. I thought
Oh.
I clicked on him, but I guess I did.
Okay.
I'm nervous. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. The Angolians she's brought with her are there are too many to count. The only person who could relate to me on this is Nikolai Constantine, third of his name, with his animated daggers. Yep. So you get to do all your daggers on one initiative. I'll do all the Angolians on one initiative, and we'll call it good. Let's see, and then we got to roll for her. Here we go. Oh, she's taking her sweet time. That's nice. All right. Let's see. All right. So we got one of these. One of these. And then we've got a bunch of these. All right. Oh, and then I need something to represent the layer for the layer action. I'll make it the moon. That works. Let's see. All right. I'll change this to. All right. Okay, I think we've got everybody in. Everybody in? Don't want you to miss the final fight.
I forgot Kilgore. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I forgot somebody. I got to roll in baby D. Oh no, I think baby D got taken to the map layer also where the trees got set up. Hold on, he was over there practicing with his wand. Are you over there, buddy? Yep, there he is. He was so scared. All right. There we go. All right. Whoa. All right, let's do this thing. I got everybody rolled in. Top of the final initiative, Nikolai Constantine, third of his name. All right, what are you guys do?
Yeah. Geez.
Let me spread these sweet boys out a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna play it. Oh, gee. I was really hoping something else was gonna happen, but whatever. I think, at least for the moment. Sure, I'm gonna cast Greater Invisibility on myself.
Okay, strong move. Oh, I do need to check something real quick.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Let's see. Can you see her miniature?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Since you can see her, and she is an Eldritch Horror, Lady Cthulhu, as it were. Let's see, where is it? Oh my god, sorry, this sheet's like 3 pages long. All right. While a creature who can, when you can see her, you have to make a Wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn, or suffer. ...
Okay.
All right. So, but you have the benefits of Hero's Feast.
Yeah, so that's with advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm gonna use saving. Is it worth it? I'll use saving face to make it a 17.
Okay. You bring it all the way up to a 17, but seeing her before you, seeing how big she actually is, there's just a part of your brain, like the primal survival part of your brain, that just kind of short circuits. You suffer from the effects of confusion. Go ahead and give me a D10. 2. Okay. You do not move or take actions this turn, staring instead gobsmacked at the living god before you.
Oh, okay. I'll stay there then.
Okay. Layer action, the souls, hidden by invisibility, do begin to sing their mournful dirge, for the end has come. Oblivion has finally come for them. Skull.
Alright, I'm gonna make the save before I describe what Skull does.
Okay, sure, that's, yeah, sure. Now, you can avoid this effect by essentially willfully blinding yourself. So as your turn comes around, you just say, I'm going to spend until the start of my next turn completely blind. You're not looking at her. You're thinking other thoughts. You don't have to make the check. But as long as you have your eyes open, know she's there, can see her, that will affect you.
I was going to describe Skull looking at the pool before looking at her. Gosh. I get... Alright, yeah, I will avoid my gaze if I can. And just looking at the mermaids, maybe they give me like...
So you watch Nikolai prepare to cast a spell, and then just sort of his hands stop mid-semantic component. The magic fades from them, doesn't lose a spell slot. And... he just stares in shock, awe, horror at the creature, and then you decide that you don't want to look at the creature anymore. Is that my understanding?
Yeah, I'm looking down at the mermaids. I was gonna unfurl my dragon wings with the cloak.
Okay.
Ignite my greatsword.
Okay.
Just hold it in front of me, but I guess I just hold the greatsword in front of me and kind of look at her.
Okay.
Close with my eyes closed, and then. Gosh. I guess I'll fly up a little ways, and that'll be... Yeah, if you want to take my sight away.
Oh, wait.
Or you don't have to.
Oh, no, it's fine. I won't take your sight away.
Okay. Yeah, I'll fly up 30 feet with the sword, and I will just ready an action, so I need to figure out how they move.
Alright. This creature, this horrible, hideous thing, let's see. It is going to survey the battlefield. Let's bring this up here. Yeah, it kind of looks like the other stuff that you've had to deal with related to this individual, but I could post it up into chat. There we go. Alright. So, this creature could fly and do a bunch of other stuff. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Sure. It is going to fly 50 feet down and over. And then it will fly another 50 feet. And sort of just hover behind you, Pharaohs. Like right there. And that will be its turn. Spencer.
Spencer is going to turn towards Nick.
Okay. Does he look away, closing his eyes against the horror, or is he going to try and make the save?
He'll look away.
Okay.
He'll just keep his sight on Nikolai and run towards him. And can he help him with his save?
Unfortunately, the help action does not help with saves. Helps with attack rolls and ability checks, but not saving throws.
Okay, so how much did he know? Alright, he'll kind of like nudge at him. What's going on, man? And then start running over here.
Okay. Using his snoot to sniff about as he goes. Fair enough.
And he will take dodge.
Okay. All right. That brings us to this other horror that she spawned from her eyeballs. It's gonna fly 50 feet. And it will fly another 50 feet to about there. And it will be, say, 40 feet up. Alright. Whereas this one is like 5 feet up. I should have marked that on my turn. Apologies. Alright. That brings us to all the Anguillians. They have a long way to go to climb out of this place. So they're going to spend their round climbing. So that's what they're doing. As She Who Hunger's turn comes up, you do hear the bloop bloop bloops of legendary action points. Alright, as she looks around the room, and she looks at the empty basin. Okay. Let's see. Alright, hold on a second. I gotta measure something. Oh my. Okay, let me make another check real quick. Okay, what's your DC, Pharaohs?
Oh, my spell DC?
Yeah.
17.
Okay. As she looks over at the basin, she lets out the most unearthly, terrifying shriek. Just blood begins to drip from your guys' ears and noses, and the whole cavern begins to shake. Her mouth unhinges all the way back to where ear holes would be, revealing like 6 rows of razor-sharp teeth and an internal mouth that is a giant lamprey. Her eyes roll about in her head. The fury is incredible. And she looks about to try and figure out who would have done this. She's very upset. All right. So she is going to lumber forward a bit, or swim forward a bit. There we go. And she sees that there is a lot of you guys over there. So let's see. Yeah, that works. All right. She is going to reach down with her claw at you guys right here. And as she does, let's see. Yeah, that could work. She is going to... Yeah, she'll bring both hands over. There we go. And she's going to try to scoop you guys up. So here we go. This is claw attack against Pharos, Doris from accounting, Ketyaru, R.I.P., and Thogrum. Alright, here we go. This is a single attack against all y'alls. Holy shit.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Bloop.
Alright. You just see the embers of the cigarette kind of drift as she makes a scooping gesture and gathers all 3 of you up. It brings you up to her mouth. You guys take the appropriate damage. And sorry, she only brings you up to her mouth if you do not make the strength save. So the 3 of you go ahead and make your strength saves.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh damn.
That's
Oh,
Doris.
it's Doris.
Oh.
Not Thogrum.
I believe in you, Thugger.
Okay, it's almost. All right. So Doris watches as you are scooped away and taken up near her mouth area. All right. As she gets you close, she is going to try and swallow you guys. Here we go. This is a bite attack against both of you. Maybe. Come on, Roll20. You can do it. Believe in yourself. There we go. So she starts nomming you down, chomping you, and you guys are swallowed. Alright. Let's see. I didn't have the forethought to prepare a stomach for you guys to go into, but I really feel like I should, so hold on, give me a second. Okay. Because now I'm at a point in my life where I have a map of a stomach, so I might as well use it. Alright. So you two go down the hatch. You guys watch as this flipping kaiju monster picks up your allies and just eats them. Like it's nothing. Here we go to map. And then go. Alright. Yeah, that's good enough. It'll have to do. Alright. Let me drag you guys over there. Alright, so, while swallowed, her insides do not actually follow any of the normal anatomic stuff. Do you remember the worms that were inside of the manifested hunger and inside of the great crocodile? That is what her innards are made out of. You guys are just swimming in an ecosystem of tiny alien leeches. They are all around you.
Is it late?
It is dark. You are swallowed. So, let's see. You are blinded, restrained. You have total cover against attacks and other effects outside of She Who Hungers, and you will be digested at the start of each of her actual turns. Not any legendary actions or anything. So that's a thing. All right. I will say that as you two are swallowed together, you could reach out and hold each other's hands, so that you don't lose track of each other in the dark, squirming world that is inside of her. No one will ever see that you guys are holding hands, not even each other. Not even each other. All right. And that is her turn. Kilgore, you're up.
Alright, so we just also avoid looking with all 10 of his eyes.
Okay.
Or I guess it couldn't shoot anything then. Oh, what a waste of time. Okay. I guess I'll try and make a save then.
Alright.
First now?
It is wisdom. So if he got...
I don't
Okay.
think he could even make it.
Alright, so go ahead and roll a d10 for his confusion. Alright, a 3. He stares at her in awe. Doesn't take any move actions or actions this turn. Alright. That's it. Okay. As that turn ends, she, furious that you have stolen from her, is going to call forth a tentacle. Let's see, a deep tendril. So let's see. Oh, here we go. So this thing just sort of bursts out of the ground, right about. These guys are going to kill these. Right about here. All right. As she summons it out, it is going to make an attack roll. It will make an attack roll against Kilgore. And misses terribly. Nice. Well done, well done. All right. Thogrum Thogrum inside the creature. What are you gonna do?
Well, shit. So Thogrum's gonna, like, while holding on the Pharaohs, he's gonna slowly move his other hand down to his pants.
Oh.
And he's gonna activate the Pants of the Merchant Princess.
Okay.
Okay. Remember, this makes an open door. You're gonna let her inside your special place.
I mean, can she actually get in there? I mean,
That does. I mean, it's an open door, so anyone could go in or out, and her insides are all around you. So they're gonna probably flood in after you, right? It's not
okay, I guess
yeah.
I guess it depends on the.
Yeah. Oh, I got it. Don't. Just hit her.
Alright,
Whack.
I'm
Okay.
gonna.
You just gonna hit her?
No, actually, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
All right. I don't think you have to see for cure wounds. So let's see.
It is visual.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Do you
I know
have
it's verbal and.
What's the
verbal and
spell?
semantic? Yeah, verbal and semantic. So you're good.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna just while holding on the Pharaoh, so I'm gonna cast it on Pharaoh's at its fourth level.
Let's see. A creature you touch. Yep. So you don't have to be able to see. All right. Good job. And then.
And that is pretty much it.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Let's see. She is going to use a claw and just reach down and try and swipe at this horrible creature, this robot-looking thing. So this is for Doris from accounting. Here we go. 29, 33 slashing, 8 psychic. Her attacks are magical weapons.
Yeah, that hits for sure.
Okay. All right. She should go ahead and do a strength save. I am confident in her ability to pass.
Oof.
Oh, okay. She grapples Doris from accounting and begins to squeeze her in her hand. This is not something that she's very interested in eating. All right. Illyria, to you.
Can I keep sight on the bugs without looking at her, or is it like you just have to close your eyes?
Yeah, her presence is. Yeah, it's one of those like you fight a Medusa kind of thing. Like if you're in the gaze, you're in the gaze kind of deal.
Okay, I will just.
I mean, she's big enough that you could take blind shots at her. I mean, she's bigger than a building, so.
I'll just try and make the wisdom save.
Okay. Go ahead and try to make the wisdom save.
Do we get wisdom saves with advantage with
Yep,
Hero's Feast?
yep, with Hero's Feast, you do. Yeah, a 19 is great. You make the save. You actually feel the supernatural force mark you with a number 1 for making that save. You feel like if you make that save 3 times, you will never be affected by the horror of her visage ever again.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You will have you will have overloaded on fear and no longer be afraid of her.
Okay. I am going to mark prey, actually this one, since Nick is...
Oh, this guy right here?
Yeah, the one that's next to Nikolai.
Alright, fair enough.
And I will take 2 shots at that one.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. No problem, no problem.
Oh, I didn't add the sharpshooter. So it's
Okay.
plus 10. Sorry.
Okay, so would it be plus 10 minus 5 for that? If you're sharpshooting?
I clicked the sharpshooter one, but I didn't add the modifier, the global damage.
Oh,
modifier to
okay,
it.
okay.
So it'd be
I
22
see.
damage.
Yeah, I got you. Sweet. Alright, I will modify it. There we go.
And then I will take a second shot at it.
Oh yeah, definitely a hit. There we go. All right, you blast 2 chunks out of this creature with your dragon bone crossbow. You see the fleshy tendrils and eyeballs just splatter and blast off of the creature. It opens its bug-like mandibles, and you see a lamprey-like mouth hidden beneath. And it just lets out a horrible scream.
I have nowhere to go, so I'll just stay here.
Okay, fair enough. Tree, to you.
Tari shuts their eyes tightly and sings, I love chicken, I love liver. We'll smoke cigarettes in heaven later. And gives bardic inspiration to old Nikolai down here.
Fair enough.
And then...
there we go.
Is that a D10 or a D8? What is it?
It's a D10.
D10 now.
I can see him. I mean, I assume I can see him.
Well, if you have your eyes open, you see her as well. That's.
I don't have to see him though. Sorry, I don't have to see him.
Oh yeah.
Like,
it's sound
range,
based. It's sound based. Yeah, it's sound based. Okay. Yeah. So and then.
And then I will fire blindly a weapon at her. And pray that I don't hit Doris from accounting. Please don't hit Doris from accounting. Please don't hit Doris from accounting.
Yeah, a 14. I mean, you hit her for sure. Because she's the size of a fucking building. But it just sort of just kind of shatters against her.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, fair enough. That brings us to the Anguillians. All right, they continue their climb up and out. They are now on the same level as all of you guys. All right. While that is happening, as soon as their turn ends, Anguillosis is going to crunch her hand around Doris, and then very subtly, for a creature so large, fling her, like speedball style, over at the wall. So that would be fling. One huge or smaller object held or grappled by she who hungers is thrown up to 120 feet and knocked prone. If they strike a solid surface, the target takes 1d6 bludgeoning for every 10 feet it was thrown. If the target is thrown at another creature, that creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take the same damage and also be knocked prone. Alright, so she will raise her hand up and just fling it straight down at you, Skull. So she's just going to throw this robot at you. I guess she's big enough, she'll throw it at you and Kilgore. And her own tentacle, I guess. She don't give a shit. Alright, so let's see. The distance that Dolores traveled was 45 feet. So we'll say she raised it up about 60, so there's 60 feet to go, so there'll be 66 points of damage coming at you. Give me dexterity saves from you and Kilgore. Oh, sorry. The Deep Tendril is a spiritual weapon, so it doesn't care. Alright. Skull, you make the save. Little guy does not make the save. I don't know if Doris even takes regular bludgeoning damage, so... But 26 points of damage.
She's resistant to bludgeoning, yeah.
Oh, okay, sweet. So you parse out what you gotta do. She lands in like a little meteorite crater. Skull, you manage to dance out of the way. But the gazer takes the full brunt of this flying celestial robot.
So,
yeah?
Sorry, physics question. If she can fly, can I do anything to cut that damage?
Can you like booster jets your boots
Yeah,
to try to not fly at them? As cool as that would be, she's like the size of a building and throwing you. So
Yes.
I'm gonna say probably, yeah. I mean, you could immediately start flying up from the ground and not have to spend half speed because you have a flight speed. So as soon as you hit that ground, you can just rocket back up because it is Doris from Accounting's turn.
All right. Well, Doris from Accounting is gonna apologize. Slowly hover this way a little bit, and then in a 60-foot cube, she's going to use a fucking mini nuke.
Oh, nice, nice. Okay. Yeah.
Basically, unibeam.
All right. And because she is a creature of absolute order, she doesn't roll no fucking dice. You'll notice on her sheet that none of her attacks actually, I think, roll dice. Do they? They all just
No, they're
hit.
all automatically hit.
Yeah, they all just
Wow.
they automatically hit. They automatically do the same damage every time because that's what order is all about. So 60 foot, that'd be a 12 by 12 square.
Yeah, so it goes all the way down.
Oh, from your chest, a 60-foot cube. Okay.
All the way down to here. It just catches the corner of She Who Hungers.
Okay. Remember, attacking her hands is the same as attacking her.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Push it over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I'm trying to get everybody.
They're the epicenter, so it would be. I could just turn on I'll turn on an aura real quick, which will probably break some people's interfaces, but I'll do it real quick, then we'll turn it off. So 60-foot square. Bam. That's what it would be. All right.
Shit, that seems awfully large.
It says arcane energy emanates from the Marotte's chest in a 60-foot cube. Every creature in the area.
Yeah, because I have
60 feet total is probably what it means. Yeah, you think?
yeah,
Okay.
because I have 60 feet coming out here to where like the red is.
Yeah. All right. So there we go. That would be a 60-foot cube in all directions with you as the epicenter. Got it. Okay. Still pretty damn effective. As you hit, this thing just is disintegrated, just irradiated. These two creatures, the big hulking far spawn creatures, double checking.
It should catch these two right here. Well, this one at least.
Okay, I mean I have a 30-foot radius
It's
cube on
60
you.
feet from her chest, though, right? So it should be 60 feet out of her chest. A 60-foot cube out of her chest.
Oh! You're blasting a cube. Okay, that makes
Yeah,
more
like
sense.
like
Yeah,
forward.
Thunderwave.
Okay. Like a thunder wave. Thank you. So this guy, and this guy are destroyed. This one takes damage and is bloodied. There we go. And then this one right here takes damage. And then she takes damage, and she seems to take a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Okay. All right. Anything else from Doris from Accounting?
So it doesn't say. So I'm assuming that's her action. Like,
Yeah, it's
that's her
it's
whole
listed.
action,
Yeah, it's listed in your attacks, so that's your action.
Pretty good
Yeah.
action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that makes more sense. I thought it was a cube with you in the center, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. But it's the only other thunder wave in the game, I guess. All right, let me turn that off real quick. Cool. Okay. That
also-
first. Oh,
They have to make a D20 saving throw, or they're stunned. If
Oh.
they can't be.
sure. Let's see.
all of them. Yeah.
Here we go. Wisdom based. Let's see. 1 and 2. Yeah, you stun both of these Eldritch Horrors.
What about the She Who Hungers?
She Who Hungers. Yeah.
Is that asking too much?
No, it's not asking too much. All right, hold on a second.
I mean, 10,000 gold. I mean, I'm just trying to get my money's worth.
Oh, for sure. All right. Here we go. 22. All right. Yeah. So her hand clenches, and you see that she is badly burned by the irradiation. Ferris, to you.
All right. Ferris will grab on to Thogrum and attempt to dimension door out.
Okay. Where are you trying to go?
I'd say like the opposite end of where everybody else was.
Oh, okay.
Like this generic area.
Sure. Okay. Let me grab you guys and take you on a journey. So this viewing platform up here?
Just around here. Like
Oh, okay.
below, yeah.
Okay. The one where there's an entire, like, battalion of Anguillians about to converge on the area. Which you wouldn't have known, because you were, inside her tummies. Okay. Anything else from Pharos?
I guess that's it. I mean, that's the action, so.
Okay.
I think I'll move around, like, about right around here, just to spread out a little bit, and that's about it.
Okay, fair enough. Nick, your wizard brain knows that viewing this creature could break your mind. Do you avert your gaze, close your eyes, or do you keep them open, chancing that you will inevitably see her and have to make the save?
Am I still confused?
No, it only lasts for that turn. So each turn you have a new chance to do it.
Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna avert this turn and go invisible, I think.
Okay.
And
because you don't have to see to cast greater invisibility, so yeah, you can just cast it on yourself.
Yeah, and I'm gonna start walking down. Let's see. Not looking at her, of course.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'll do that. That's my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. As you walk past this creature blindly, you could feel it staggering, because when it was stunned, it did fall from the sky and take some falling damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good for now.
Alright. Yeah, you can feel it kind of struggling on the ground next to you. Alright. I shouldn't have an X on there, because people think that it's dead. So let me put a daze on there. There we go. And this thing is dazed as well. Alright. As layer action time comes around, the song of those ghosts becomes even stronger, and the whole room begins to shake. Illyria and Tari, you feel the root system of the swamp begin to move, and the roots begin to tear at the basin. You hear one loud and deafening crack, as if a wishbone has been snapped. Water begins to trickle out from a crack in the front of the skull, and one single mermaid ghost floats out, and she begins to float over to Skull. And she reaches out for you, Skull, and just disappears. And as she does, you feel like you just got hella charged up. The feeling spreads to all of you as you see more of the ghosts begin to escape from their prison. You guys have layer actions.
What?
Yeah. So let me move this to the token layer. So down here, you can see your layer actions. PCs, not NPCs. That's very important. Even $10,000 doesn't cover that. Can perform one of the following layer actions. You cannot repeat the same layer action twice in a row. So you can grant yourself 20 temp HP, you could grant yourself the benefits of Bless until the next initiative count 20, or you could teleport up to 90 feet to a location that you can see.
And do we each get one of those, Crash, or how does it work?
Every person, every PC, so the 6 of you, you announce during this round, either type it into chat or just say it real quick, and that's what you have for the round. You can't use the same layer action 2 rounds in a row, so you might want to do some planning around it if necessary.
Are they posted somewhere or?
They're
they're down at the bottom of the page. You just scroll down to the bottom of the page. I can make a handout for them real quick if that would be easier.
Oh, okay.
Oh
I
no,
see,
that's
I see,
fine. I
I
can
see,
see
I
them now.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
fine. I just have a tiny monitor. Okay, great.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
All right, I know what I want to do.
All right, I can take a screenshot of it and then
Oh,
send
yeah.
it to you in
It's
chat.
fine. I can
Yeah.
I can totally see it. I just didn't know where to see it to find it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do it anyways. All right. There we go. All right. Cool. So, yell them out real quick. Skull, what's your boon for the what's your layer action?
Bless.
Okay.
So I can open my eyes and try and make this save.
All right, Thogrum, what do you got?
I'm gonna take 20 hit points.
All right, Illyria, what do you got?
I'm gonna take bless.
Okay. Tari.
Bless.
All right. Pharos.
I'm gonna take 10 HP.
Temp HP. Okay. And then Nikolai.
90 feet.
90 feet. All right. Where are you? Oh, damn. Okay. Now, again, we're looking at the world from a top down,
Yeah,
with, like portrait tokens.
Does that work?
Yeah. No, it's cool. Yeah. So just put a height marker of how high up on her you are. She towers 80 feet at the very top of her adorable head. So wherever you are, her body is sort of round shaped. That's why we're using this round token. So wherever you are, and then the height is where you are on her body. So consider the top of her head is 80 feet above here. So this creature's got to be, I don't know, 200 feet long, maybe? Longer?
I'm just going to be 10 feet above her.
Oh, okay, so you're going to be 90 feet up, right up by the ceiling. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. Pressed up against the ceiling with your levitation boots. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Then let's continue the initiative. Skull, to you.
Before my count comes, I still have the ready action. Can I just use it to dash?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just gonna use the wings. I'm gonna fly 60 feet down and try and take out one of this bug guy before he gets a chance to recover.
Okay. That you listen to fall from the sky because you've had your eyes closed the whole time?
Yeah, so I guess I'd have to open my
Yeah.
eyes at this point. So
Okay.
should I have to make the save immediately?
Yes.
Okay, so it's wisdom, but I got blessed now, so hopefully works out. Oh damn.
All right, so...
But it's advantage. It's advantage.
It's advantage.
Yeah.
So 17 we've seen before. It was not enough.
Oh.
So it's a good timing though, because it lasts until your next turn. So as you open your eyes to dash, to make sure you're dashing in the right direction,
Okay.
you see her roll a d10.
Okay. Should I roll it?
Yeah, you roll it.
Sorry. You
No
said
worries.
She rolls a d10.
Oh, sorry.
A 1.
A
Probably
1.
not good.
I mean, you know. All right, so you use your movement to go in a random direction instead.
Okay.
So roll a d10 for me. Another d10. Okay, you fly straight up. All right. So you fly straight up 30 feet, then your turn comes back around, your sense is clear. Do you want to try the save again, or play this round blind?
Can't do anything if I'm blind, so I will try again.
Okay.
Yeah, try again. No.
Oof. No, yeah. All right, give me a d10 again.
18 wasn't enough?
Oh, 18? Oh, sorry. Yeah. 18 is the number that you need.
Okay.
All right, so you feel yourself getting a number 1 sticker. All right. What's your move then? You have your full faculties.
Okay. So I'm like, so I'm 90 feet up right now.
Yeah.
This guy's on the ground. This guy's still flying. How high is her hand? Kind of in the air still, or is it like?
Yeah,
on
it's
the
kind of
wall?
hovered around there. Yeah, I mean, again, she's so big that as long as your miniature's anywhere near any of her 3 miniatures, you're golden.
Okay. I'll just I will. Can I fall like 60 feet and then use flight or like tuck in the wings to kind of fall faster? Try and just dive on her hand with like a big thrust.
Yeah, sure.
With the
You're good.
flaming grease attack.
Do you want to take the fall damage to add the fall
Yes.
damage to your damage roll? Okay.
Yes.
like a Final Fantasy Dragoon. Okay.
Yes.
Secret rule set. Off menu
like it.
ordering. All right.
Nice.
Off the secret menu.
Off the secret menu. Yeah. If you played with me long enough, you know the Dragoon rules in there. Okay, so you fall 60 feet, so that's going to be 66 extra damage, which you will also take. Unsurprisingly, she does not care about poison, so you can turn that one off. She does take, and your ears, all the way to the ceiling, Nikolai, hear this, full damage from fire. And then because using a magical weapon, that seems to be okay. So, give me that 66. Alright, so an extra 15 damage to 21, 38 points of damage. Okay.
Since we hit her, we. Oh, hopefully I live. I'm gonna try to do a goading attack. So makes a wisdom save, or she has disadvantage against all attack rolls that don't include me. Or.
Alright, so you're goading like a 400 foot tall kaiju monster?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see, plus 38, plus 6. Alright, wisdom saving throw, here it comes. She's not goaded.
Okay. I'm kind of happy about that, actually.
Okay.
We'll take our second attack.
Alright.
We already died.
Oh, very nice, very nice. And then?
I will just bonus action roar.
Okay.
Just for flavor and mechanics.
Alright, yeah, this creature is immune to fear. The horrors spawned from her imagination are immune to fear.
Okay.
Okay.
We had to test it though.
Oh, for sure.
I am done.
Alright. This guy is stunned. Spencer, you're up.
Spencer. He's going to try and make the save.
Alright.
Oh.
Almost. Yeah, it is. The DC is an 18 on this.
Okay,
Alright,
so
give me a D10. Yep. A 5. Spencer doesn't move or take any actions. He stares at her in awe and horror.
Okay.
Alright. That brings us to this guy that's stunned. Stun is off of both of those guys, but the one guy is still prone. Anguillians. Alright. Wow, that's a lot of Anguillians. Alright. So, here we go. Their land speed is not terrible, considering they're eel dudes. So they're gonna move and dash. They're gonna move and dash. This guy will move and has to dash. This guy is gonna move and has to dash. This guy does not. He's gonna 5e shuffle you. This guy's gonna go there. Let's see. This guy will go here. This guy will go here. So there's gonna be 4 attacks against you. Here we go. They are using their spears two-handed. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Miss.
All right.
Hit,
and
miss, and miss.
And then 4 bites. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So miss, hit, and miss. So 7. Okay, hold on. So -9. And then the bite to hit.
Now
7.
the bite actually drains blood, reducing your Constitution score by 4, which will reduce your maximum HP by, 2 per level.
So I have a question.
Easiest way to calculate it would just be to change your score and then change it back afterwards.
Okay.
What's the question?
Oh no, I was gonna say if they don't get through the temporary hit points, does it still take effect? But I assume it does. So.
Temp HP. Sure.
Act
We'll
like
say
Power Word Shield.
we'll say that it does not manage to drain any blood then, since there was temp HP in the way. All right. And that is those ones, and then we got these. So they're gonna move a dash to get onto Pharaohs. There we go. So that's their turn. You hear the bloop 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 of legendary action points as her turn comes back around. She sees that the ghosts are escaping and that she has been bamboozled, and that only makes her more angry. That just makes her more angry. She's going to slither up onto the platform a bit. And she is going to look around, and she sees that there are these two guys again, or she could grab all of these. Oh dang, yeah. Oh shit! Did this baby not get rolled into initiative again? Oh my god, he would totally be back here with Illyria. Sorry, let me roll him into initiative. Yeah, he's got no idea. He would magic missile her hands. So, Skull, can you just magic missile through your son?
I got it.
Okay, that's what he's gonna do every round till there's no charges left.
Alright, so just
Yes,
one charge.
absolutely. He will die next to Illyria. He is not going out there. It's not happening. He watched his dad number one and Grandpa Dwarf get eaten in one go, and he was like, magic missile it is.
Just one charge.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so she's gonna try to scoop all three of you guys up. So Spencer, Skull, and Doris from accounting. Here she comes. One claw attack against all three of you. 24?
Yeah.
Okay, so 34 slashing, 6 psychic. And then a strength save DC 20, or you are scooped up.
Spencer. And Skull also. And giant robot.
Alright, come on, everyone. You got it.
Go for it, go for
There
it.
it is. Alright.
Sorry,
Just barely.
Spencer's gonna use one of his inspirations.
All
He
right,
has two
fair,
still.
fair enough. Go for it. Oh, alright. Skull, you manage to not get grappled. As she begins to pull her hands away, you hear frantic honking of a Spencer who was not able to escape. Doris from accounting, did you make the save?
So I have a question about that, Crush.
Uh-huh.
Can I roll to try to make the save, or can I use legendary resistance?
Yeah, totally. You can just any saving throw. But here's the thing: you try first, and if you fail,
Okay.
you just you say no, I succeeded. Yeah, it's kind of bullshit.
Second,
Yeah.
if I use the legendary resistance to save automatically, can I try to assist Spencer? Can I actually grab
I
Spencer?
was gonna make the same offer to Skull because this is the last session and everyone loves Spencer. Skull or Doris, if you succeed, would you prefer to push Spencer out of the hands and get grappled instead? Sorry to put you on the spot like that, Skull. Maybe you could wait. You could just wait till Doris answers first, since that seems to be what Doris was trying to do. But yeah, Doris could push it like down, Mr. President, and then kind of push him out of the way.
Yeah, she's going to use her legendary resistance and then basically use her action to save.
All right. This angel, Spencer, this beautiful angel, she pushes you down. You make a squeaky toy noise as you bounce off the tiles. And you guys watch as she is pulled up towards the creature. Alright. Skull, I have to ask. Did you want to ride up on the heads?
Yes, let's say I stuck my greatsword in her hand. And I'm
Okay.
into that as I'll ride it up.
Alright, so she's going to drag you guys up to her mouth.
Well, if she makes the save, then she doesn't grab.
Well, I'm
anything.
saying she could give the save to Spencer.
Oh, okay.
Like
so
I
it's
wouldn't.
one or the
Yeah,
other.
I wouldn't
Okay,
allow
gotcha.
both of them to do it. Right.
Okay.
Like yeah, either or. It was a sacrifice yourself maneuver. I mean, she's an extraplanar creature. If she dies on the clock, she gets to keep all the money, go home early for her shift. I mean, it's a win-win-win, like all the way. And she looks like a badass because she saved that little dinosaur. All right. So she drags you up, and then let's see. Scoop attack uses up both claws, so she has to bite or swallow. She has a feeling she doesn't want to swallow Doris from accounting, so she's just going to bite Doris from accounting. Sometimes you just know when you're a professional eater what is the right thing to put in your mouth or the wrong thing.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So you are grappled and restrained, Doris. This is with advantage 36 for 36 piercing and 5 psychic. As she just sorts of crushes you in her hand and then bites down and starts tearing at you with her 6 rows of teeth. Thogrum, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Right.
Hold on,
You have lots of friends. Lots of friends.
minus. Hold on, let me fix Doris's health real quick.
Wow, did they improve the zoom on Roll20? I'm actually able to zoom in really close now. Is anyone else able to zoom in this close before?
I think we've been
I
on
don't think I
really
ever
huge
tried.
maps where you've had to scale us for a while.
Oh, yeah, like I just out of curiosity zoomed in to see the 9 dudes surrounding Thogrum, and like, yeah, I don't think I've ever been able to zoom in that far before. All right, what are you gonna do, Thogrum?
I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Hype?
at
Hype?
5th level.
All right. That is 15 foot around you. There we go. I'll make it an aura so it follows you easier, if that would be all right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. There it is. Okay. And then?
That's pretty much all I can do. And hope for the best. Because that's
Alright.
my action. I can't bonus action anything else.
Okay. Illyria.
Alright.
To you. And Thogrum, did you keep your eyes closed so you wouldn't have to look upon her horror, or did you? I'm assuming if you got the spell off, then you didn't try to do the save, or?
I mean,
Okay.
I don't. Yeah, I would just rather. I could just close my eyes and
Okay.
do the spell, right? I don't need to.
Yeah.
I do have a quick.
yeah.
The prayer beads I have. I think we've asked this before, but I thought it was a bonus action to use them.
Let's see.
I think so. It's like
If it's
but it's still casting a spell though.
Yeah. So does that affect the spell I cast with my action?
Well, on your turn, you can cast any spell as a bonus action, as long as the second spell you cast that
Okay.
round is also it's just a cantrip.
Okay.
But yeah, to use one, each bead contains a spell that you can cast as a bonus action. But if it's a full-fledged spell, not a cantrip, then your other spell that round has to be a cantrip. Same rules for when you do like healing word and stuff like that. Yep.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it was because it was like an item interaction that was different, but okay. No, then that's all I
Well,
got.
it's actually breaking the rules of item interactions specifically in its text by saying you can do it as a bonus action. Otherwise, if it doesn't specify, any magical item activation is technically a full action to do.
Okay.
So, but you could drink a potion as an action and then cast a spell as a bonus action on the same turn, or anything like that. So,
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Illyria, going for it or going blind?
I'll go for it.
All right, give me that wisdom saving throw. Another 18. All right, and you get a number 2.
I don't know why it didn't do bless, but yeah.
Okay. And then?
And then I will try and. Oh wait, no, he's prone still. Or did he get up on his turn?
He's stunned until the end of Doris's turn.
Oh, sorry. These things are both. Yeah, until the end of Doris's turn. So they were stunned through their turn, and then when Doris's turn comes up at 3 and ends, they will be able to function again.
Okay, but he's not prone, right?
I mean, he's prone, but he's so flippin' big. I mean, it's fine. He's flailing everywhere. This one you wouldn't have a shot because there's a 20-foot ledge here, so yeah, he would be completely out of sight from you. He's right up against the ledge.
Okay.
All right.
So I'll take the 2 shots at that one.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
And he's still kicking.
He's still kicking.
I will use a acid arrow. Let's see if that does damage.
All right, go for it. Yeah. That is gonna hit. It takes full acid damage, and as you strike it with that arrow, its body begins to sort of convulse. Its many limbs and tentacles begin to tear at itself, and it literally tears itself apart, becoming a fleshy heap on the ground.
I know. Okay, but it's no longer like alive or anything.
It's Dunsky. It's Dunsky's.
All right, and then I'm gonna bonus action. Since I can't see him, I will bonus action mark prey onto she who hungers.
Fair enough. All right, anything else from Illyria?
That'll be it.
Okay. Tari, to you.
I will scrunch my eyes open the tiniest little bit.
Right.
And let's see. High I scream, low I shit myself.
Okay.
I scream.
Okay.
And then I should have saved that for my roll, shouldn't I?
Maybe. Let's see.
Yeah. And then I will wisdom. You said.
Yep, wisdom. So advantage and bless.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, roll a d10 for me. Ooh, a 10. All right. Let's see.
Actually,
you can act and move normally this turn.
Oh. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I will cast Synaptic Static on her.
Okay. On Big Lady?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Just make like a sphere of like crackling psychic energy around her head.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, not her. I would have probably done it like around her wrist here or something.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah. Where?
Just, so that you don't hit allies, right?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Alright. Intelligence save. Here we go. 16. So she fails, takes the full damage. What is the side effect?
She has muddled thoughts for 1 minute, and she has to roll d6 and subtract it from all ability rolls, attack rolls, and ability checks, as well as con saving throws.
Okay.
She can make an int saving throw at the end of each of her turns, ending the effect on a success.
All right, got it. Anything else from Tari?
No, not
okay.
At this time.
Yep, good.
Yeah.
All right, Thogrim, give me some Spirit Guardian level 5 Spirit Guardian damage.
Alrighty.
We'll just apply it to all of them to speed things up. So here we go. I gotta roll 8 saves because you got 8 guys trying to be your friend. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. Okay.
So
DC
17. Yeah.
So 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them fail. Take the full damage. All right. they are still alive and kicking. All right. They're just gonna mob you. That's the plan. So here we go. Let's see. I'll queue these attacks up as quickly as I can. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
They all miss.
All right. Nice.
Nice.
All right. Here we go.
Stop,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
First one hits, second one hits. Miss, 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 miss.
All right.
So I take. Oh, you know what? I definitely haven't been halving. I didn't, or not half.
Doing your armor master stuff.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I owe myself like 6 hit points, I think. But
Pharaohs, it's your turn.
All right.
All right, here we go. Spears for Pharaohs. 1, 2, 3, 4. And your bites. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh no. All right. The second one, the spear hits for 9, 15, 11. One, second, third, fourth. Oh my! All the bites hit.
That's a lot of Constitution damage. But we are allowing your bonus hit points to soak it. So if you still have bonus hit points when you get to the bites, until they're gone.
All right. So I lose the bonus hit points in the last 2 bites.
Okay.
Now,
So then
yeah.
you lose 1 point of Constitution on the last attack. Got it.
Yeah. Okay. So let's adjust the Constitution.
All right. Let's see. As Doris from Accounting, as your turn is coming up, she is going to fling you 120 feet. So she's just going to throw you all the way to this back corner. And that will be her legendary action. Doris, you're up.
does she take any damage from that or no?
What? No, because you didn't hit anything. You just flew for 120 feet. But your
Well.
ward is down here. And
Yeah.
you roll 5 or 6 to recharge your mini nuke.
Yeah. So d6.
Mhm.
Yeah. Mini nuke back.
There you go. You got your mini nuke.
Her speed is 40 feet, 30 feet hover. So
I mean, you're immune to non-magical weapons, right?
yeah, she is. She just has damage resistance. Oh, and from non-magical attacks. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can just fall your way down. It's easier than flying.
Yeah, and then she'll move
Okay.
40 feet.
Now, does this only hurt who you want to hurt, or does it hurt everybody?
No, I think it hurts everybody.
Oh.
Origin.
Okay.
Every creature.
That's
in
no-
that
so
area.
no
good, it
nep-
doesn't
yeah.
roll for damage. I think
No
that's amazing.
nepotism. Yeah, no nepotism here. Okay. Do you nuke all of these evildoers at the potential of killing Thogrum and Pharaohs?
I mean, it's super tempting.
I think you'll hit her too. Oh man.
Yeah, I would hit her with it.
I
as
mean,
well.
a lawful neutral creature like this, you gotta crack eggs to make omelets. You know what I'm saying?
Can you just aim it up at her face?
And the rules of Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. You aren't technically killing Thogrum. You're just knocking him to 0.
You know what? That's a good point. If I put it above their head,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you aim it upwards.
Yeah, aim it up so
Like-
it goes right up. But you won't get any of the Anguillians. So if you're just trying to hit her, that's fine.
yeah, fuck it,
These dudes are all the same height down here. So if you want to get them, you've got to get your allies.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit her
Okay.
because I can't reach anybody else.
No problem. She takes an assload of damage and is bloodied. All right. Well done. Well done. I mean, she's vulnerable to radiant damage. She's dealing 45 radiant damage. So that's a lot of it's a lot of radiant damage. All right. As she is bloodied, there is a sudden sound of many hearts beating. It sounds pretty gross. You've heard this sound before when you're down. Yeah. So you control your heart exposure. I'm gonna put hearts on Groovy 2 and 3, so they're gonna be out of sequence.
Oh God.
So if you don't want to listen to them, you don't have to.
Turn it over to the audience real quick.
Do you have a soundboard yet so that the audience has to hear that stuff, but you don't?
I'm thinking about getting one. I think that'd be really cool.
In what was it? Storm King's Thunder, there was a part with 1,000 pigs, so we played 1,000 pigs in the background. Oh God, everybody was losing their minds. The reason that these hearts start beating is because as you bloody her, she lets out another shrill scream, throwing her hands wide, and you see the gills along her torso flare open. And as they do, you see her 4 beating hearts. Yeah, I'm not making this up. She's got 4 fucking hearts, and they're inside her body, and now you can see them. Let's see. This is oddly soothing, the double heartbeats. Feeling really relaxed. I hope everybody else is feeling really relaxed.
Yep.
There we go.
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right.
Almost out of nails.
All right. Thanks for not letting me sleep tonight, Crash. I really appreciate it.
Okay. Man. That brings us to Pharos.
All right. Ferris is gonna shimmy around the Anguillians. Oh wait.
Oh, that's a couple of opportunities.
Oh,
There, baby.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I forgot about these 2. Okay. Oh man.
Oh, you're fine, Pharaohs. You're allowed.
Don't worry. They will use their bites. They
Yeah.
will use their bites. Yeah.
Nah. All right. All right. Last spell. Well, not the last spell. I have 2 more after this one. So I'll use.
Oh, also the big question: are you blind or not blind? I don't have Doris roll because I mean she's a fucking Marat, so like this is nothing to her. But you know, for you, your mortal minds, do you have your eyes open wide? It's one of the other with this lady. You either see her or you shut her out. But if you shut her out, you're blind for the round. Okay, roll that wisdom save.
Oh please. Oh my.
Okay, give me a D10 roll, as the sight of her is too much to behold. Oh, okay. You stare at her, mouth wide, realizing that this could have been your patron the whole time. No action, no movements. You just stare at her in awe and wonder. All right, Nikolai. As he's staring at her in awe and wonder, she is going to smash him with her legendary action.
Oh no.
Who?
All right. Oh, actually,
Who is
with
she
her,
smashing?
she's gonna smash Pharos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. But she has now that she's bloodied, she has 2 more legendary actions she could use. So maybe she'll do that instead. Yeah, she has limited true sight as a greater being. So, Nikolai, you sense a psychic presence. And in your mind, you hear a woman's voice. It sounds like the voice of your mother. And she says, now we will join your heart with mine. Please make a charisma saving throw.
I'm definitely gonna use inspiration on this one.
Yeah, good call.
Yep. I might use my bardic inspiration as well. Let's see what happens.
You might want to.
Might need it.
Do you feel good? You feel good about a 19?
No, I'm gonna. You know what? I do. I'm gonna keep the 19.
All right. You know that your heart and hers are now bound. You don't know what that means, but it's probably not good.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it my turn?
It is your. Yeah, it goes to your turn now.
If my heart and her heart are now bound, can I look at her and not feel afeared, or do I get the sense
That is
I-
correct. You can look at her and not feel afeared.
Oh, this is exciting, and terrifying at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at her. I think I'm 10 feet above her mouth, right?
Yeah, you
or
said you're
head?
10 feet above her head. Yep.
Is her mouth?
Now
open?
these hearts are. I guess I should put the elevation where these hearts are at. That would probably make more sense. So if you guys are treating the altar and the ground and everything as ground zero, the hearts are roughly 50 and 60 above there. So let me put those in. Okay. In case you care about her exposed hearts that are animated, I spent a lot of time on. No big deal. So I'm sure they don't have anything to do with anything.
And they're visible.
Oh yes, her gills are flapping, and as they're flapping, you are able to see the hearts.
Jeez. How? And they're like kind of like mid torso, I would imagine.
Yeah. They're like right above where tummy should be. Excuse me, and right below like armpit area.
Yeah, I was gonna do something different, but now that I see hearts, why the?
I mean, they are.
Why?
I mean, a fireball could probably hit all of them.
Yeah, I was thinking about that or Steel and Strike. I mean.
Oh, that would be so dope.
So I think I'm gonna do Steel and Strike now.
Okay.
I was planning on Fireball. I was gonna shit out a Fireball on her face.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
But since I can't do that, well, I could. All right, so
do it.
I am gonna do it. All right, so I'm gonna do heart number 1.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely hits. Tell me which is heart number 1. We're starting here, and we're gonna typewriter to here, and then to here, and then to here. Okay.
Yep.
All right. That is a strong ass hit. She lets out a cry of pain that sounds just like a horrible scream, and more stalactites begin to rain down from the ceiling.
All right, heart number 2.
Okay. 15 does not. Let me double check.
Probably not. Yeah. Oh, I have Bardic Inspiration though.
Okay.
I'm gonna burn the Bardic Inspiration.
All right, roll that d10 for me. That is a 21. That's gonna hit. That heart takes 24 points of damage.
Heart number 3.
Okay. Heart number 3 and 11 does not hit.
Jeez. Heart number 4.
Oh, that definitely hits. As you hit the heart, you take 38 points of damage that cannot be mitigated in any way.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So we'll make that blue. It will give you a blue dot. Now you guys have matching tattoos.
That's cool.
All right.
We're lovers. And then I'm gonna hit her in the head.
Okay, they're just gonna hit her in the head. Fair enough.
Yep. And
12. As you go to strike her in the head, it is like hitting a fucking mountain.
yeah, let me make a con save on my invisibility, by the way.
Oh, right.
I think that makes it 18.
38 would round down. That would be 19.
Oh, it's just missing. Okay, so I'm visible now. Oh, shit.
That's alright. She can see you anyways. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're lovers. It's
Yeah. All right. She is your lover. She wants you inside her. That's definitely what she's going to be doing with her next turn.
I'm gonna move a little bit.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Now, the good thing about her having a 120-foot reach is that, you don't really provoke opportunity attacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna show up over here.
Okay.
She has a huge reach. I need to find people who can heal me. Where's Thogrum?
Little busy.
Thogram's in a mosh pit over there. He just
he's in the
survived
mosh pit.
16 attacks, including Constitution training ones.
All right, I'm gonna go. I have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
All right, I'm good.
All right. So you push off of her body, and using the momentum, you let the levitation go, or do you? What elevation are you staying at?
I'll say at I don't know, 20 feet above the pool. if I
Okay,
can.
20 feet above the pool. Sure, that works for me.
I blow her a kiss and I say,
Uh-huh.
"Well, I'll see you soon." And
Okay.
yep.
That puts you 40 feet, so you're right in line with the hearts. Got it. Okay. Layer actions come around. As the layer actions come around, call out what you are choosing for your layered actions.
Teleport.
Keeping
Teleport.
keeping in mind this at this point, now that she is bloodied, when your layer action turn comes around, you could forego your layered action. I keep calling it a layered action. Your layer action, to not have to roll your save against her vision or whatever, like upon seeing her. So you could forego the blessings of these ghosts that are escaping in order to just act normally, or you could take one of the 3 blessings as long as it isn't one that you took before. All right, so let me know what you're doing, Nikolai. What layer action you gonna do, or are you passing to have immunities?
Sorry, 20 temp HP.
Oh, you're gonna take 20 temp HP. Okay. Skull.
The 20 temp HP.
All right. Let's see, Thogrim.
I'm gonna teleport 90 feet. So
Okay, sounds like a good plan. All
not
right.
that this isn't fun, but I'll figure it out real quick.
Are you gonna teleport right into her chest and then hit all of her hearts with your spirits?
Hype. No.
Wow. Okay. All right. Illyria, what are you gonna do?
I had a question.
Yeah.
Since I took Bless last time and I skipped this one, does that mean I get Bless on the next one? I can pick Bless on the
Yes.
next one?
Yep. Because it's
Okay.
just not the same in 2 rounds. Yep.
I'll skip, so I
Okay.
get a pass.
Fair enough. Tari.
I will choose the ability to act normally.
Okay. Fair enough. And Pharaohs.
Teleport, please.
Okay. Where are you gonna teleport?
Uh,
You guys gotta choose right. You teleport right now, not on your turn. So right at this moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna teleport back here.
If it makes any difference to you, she is about to smash Nikolai with a legendary action. So if you want to get smashed, also you can get right next to Nikolai. But you can see slow motion. The hand is slowly making its way over to him.
It's
gonna-
just a love hug. She's
Yeah.
Teleport onto her other hand.
Oh, okay. Hype. All right. So you're like surfing on her hand. Amazing. Okay. All right. So Skull, to you.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I think Everything disappeared from the initiative again. But I just roll another round of magic missiles.
Yeah. Just have him go on your turn. That'll be the
Okay.
easiest way.
All right, cool.
He's like a little turret over there. Now you gotta answer the question though: is he just shooting at the hand? Is that all he can reach, or
I think it's
from his
120
position?
feet. Let's check.
Oh,
Oh,
I think you could
oh,
hit
just
that.
barely.
Nah, I mean, if he wants to move closer, he certainly can.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he'll
Alright.
shoot. He'll shoot at the heart, I guess. I think.
Okay, this right hand heart.
Yeah, that'll be the one he can
All right.
hit.
Okay. She's not happy about it as she takes that damage.
Right, and then I will try and make the wisdom save again.
Crash, do I take it too or not?
You are not bound to that heart.
Okay.
Oh,
nice.
20.
You make the save. You can act normally. What are you gonna do?
I took a gamble. I think I will follow and attack that heart too.
Okay.
Just fly in there. I'll fly through her hair down to where her gills are, and I'll attack twice.
All right.
Flaming crits. Oh no.
An 18.
No, because I wouldn't have bless again. Sorry.
Oh, you wouldn't have bless anymore?
No, because I used the temp HP because I can't take the same one, right?
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, so 15 definitely doesn't hit. The gills shut, blocking off the attack, and then they immediately flap back open.
Right, Because I'm supposed to use the precision before you tell me whether I hit or miss. So that's my bad.
Oh,
Save
okay,
it.
okay. Yeah, I mean, you can try it. Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
I'll spend a superiority and try to make it a precision attack, and we'll add 10 to the attack roll.
That does hit.
Alright.
25 definitely hits. So you're dealing 24 points of damage?
Yes.
Alright, that heart is bloodied.
And then we'll take your second attack. And Hell's Heart, I stab at thee, or I stab at your heart.
Oh, that definitely hits. Alright. As you are hitting her heart, and it is now bleeding profusely, she kind of staggers to the side of it, and then quickly tries to close her gills shut.
Being that I'll just shout out, "The dagger! Who has it?" And then bonus action. Well, no, she can't opportunity attack me anyway. I'll bonus action dash just kind of above her head.
Okay. Works for me. She's already committed to smashing Nick with this last legendary action, so she's going to smash Nick. Here we go. Claw attack. Uh, 19.
Miss.
She has to.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean she misses, but yeah, she loses a d6 off of it. I got it on my notes here. All right, so that brings us to that creature. It is finally able to act. All right, it is going to fly up and over. There we go. Yeah, 50-foot speed. Yeah, so this creature flies towards you. As it arrives, it begins flailing its many mouths, mandibles, and limbs, and attacks twice. Here we go. 1 and 2. Alright. So a 21 for 24 bludgeoning and 13 necrotic, and 17 for 21 bludgeoning and 7 necrotic. And that is the creature's turn. Spencer, to you.
Spencer's gonna try and make it save.
Okay, go for it, Spencer.
Come on, Spencer.
This is a lot. This is a lot to deal with.
You got a +4.
Spencer has audience inspiration.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. He just continues to stare gobsmacked at what he is seeing here.
With the 6, it's the same? Okay.
Oh yeah, you gotta get 18 for this. It's 18.
No, I meant because, you know, you have to
Oh,
roll
for his
D10.
confusion,
Yeah.
Did you roll with advantage? Because he ate the hero's feast like everybody else.
didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't do that before for him either.
Oh, okay. Well, then give me 2 more ones.
Okay.
Tyree's down, everyone.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, really?
All right,
Like
Spencer, you
Spencer.
continue to just stare off into space. This is too much for you. All right, the Anguillians, they look around and try to figure out what the hell just happened. There's nobody around to attack. This is really shitty. There's a big-ass robot there, but it's, just able to nuke, so they're going to run over this way. Dashing underneath her hands and heading towards the stairs. All right. That was actually too far. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'll just move this whole group. There we go. That'll be easier. All right, sweet. Okay. That brings us to... Why is her hand in initiative all of a sudden? That's kind of weird. Okay. Alright, she who hungers. You hear the bloop bloop bloops of legendary actions. She does not like you messing with her heart's skull. She's going to pull her hand back from Nikolai. Nikolai, as a reaction, do you want to grab onto hand to be carried with it, or no?
No, it doesn't really matter.
Alright. She brings it up and tries to swat at you, Skull. Here we go. 21?
Minus the d6?
Oh, minus a d6, because she doesn't get that save till the end of her turn. unless it's a concentration effect. If it's a concentration effect, then it's over. Let's see. Synaptics.
Oh, it is probably concentration. I imagine it's really good.
Let's see. Synaptic static is not. It doesn't look. Yeah, it's not a concentration spell. That's awesome. So yeah, she rolls a d6 -2, brings it down to a 19.
Hey, Crash, I don't think Even Fangs.
Yeah, he's been going on Skull's turn. He's just blasting her with magic
okay.
missiles. All right, then that's a miss, right, Skull?
Yeah, and then because she missed, I would like to use my reaction.
Riposte?
Yes.
Okay.
Just swipe in there. I'll do like a little, I'll do a barrel roll, and I'll swipe at her as she's
Okay.
coming at me. Darn.
You do hit, but it just doesn't do much. It kind of just drags along her scales. All right, then she's got another attack. So big, she doesn't even notice Pharos right now. She wants to get this guy that's beating her up. So this other claw carries you with it, Pharos, as she brings it up to grab Skull.
I wave.
All right, a 34 -6. Okay. That is going to hit. Give me a strength save. Or she's going to grab you and try to eat your Skull. And then that'll be her turn. Maybe? We'll see. Waiting for Skull to give you a strength save throw.
I'm sorry. Strength save.
Yep. Oh, shit. Okay. Then yeah, she's going to try to swallow you. Alright. I have queued it up. I will roll the -6. I'll queue up a save and throw. Let's see. Intelligence. The synaptic static continues. She's going to continue to be penalized. Very nice. Alright, there's the bite. So a 33 -6 is still going to hit. You are swallowed.
I'm glad I took that 20 damage.
Alright. And that is her turn. Thogrom, to you.
Wait, where am I? I need to minus my HP.
Yeah, you're down in her stomach. It's a separate map at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, alright, cool.
Yep. Alright, Thogrom, what's the plan?
I'm gonna first move 25 feet this way. Let me see something real fast. The Star Metal Striker, right? It's a light hammer, so it's the same. Is it still like 20-40 or whatever?
Yeah, you just get to throw it like a normal hammer.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just curious. Okay. I'm going to Cure Wounds myself at
Okay.
4th level for right now.
Alright. Anything else from Thogrom?
Nope. That's
All right.
that's it.
As your turn ends, she's going to use a legendary action, and you hear a voice in your mind, the voice of your mother, and she tells you, now our hearts are joined as one. Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw.
Nikolai? Or who?
Oh, no, this is for Thogrom. She's polyamorous, so.
Charisma saving throw.
Oh, God.
Oh, damn! Oh, damn! Yeah, you give this dating app a very bad review, I'm sure. So, all right. In that case, Illyria, you're up.
Okay, I have Mark Prey on her.
Yeah,
Last
already
turn.
married to Gond. Heart already bound to Gond.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on her as well.
All right. You know instinctively that your marks also apply to her hearts, even though they themselves are separate targets.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Then I will take the first shot at this one. This one's bloodied.
Yeah, the closest one is bloodied.
With an acid arrow.
Oh shit, okay. Oh shit. Oh, yeah, double all that stuff. Double it, keep rolling them.
Oh, and then the acid arrow gets doubled as well, since it's a roll.
Well, if it was included in your modifier, it would have doubled it already.
Okay,
so it looks like it already doubled it. The heart stops beating, and you hear her let out a gasp.
And then I'll take a second shot at this hard one.
Okay.
With another acid arrow.
If this was a video game and there was a special heads-up display to track legendary actions, as you bust that heart, you see one of the legendary action gems shatter.
Oh.
Nice.
And then...
as you deal 18 points of damage, is that also supposed to have the sharpshooter on there?
It is.
Okay.
I don't know why it didn't. Yes, it is supposed to have sharpshooter.
That heart is bloodied. All right. And then?
That will be my
That is your turn? Okay. Tari is down. So I think if he makes it to his turn, Skull, on your turn, did you control Even Fang or no? You did it already, right? We're waiting for your turn to come back around.
Yeah, I did it on my turn.
Okay. Then he is going to change his default action to potion Tari if she is still alive.
Sure.
Yeah.
For sure, that's
all
what
right.
I was...
All right.
Okay.
As that turn ends, she's going to look around, her eyes panicked. And she is going to look over, peering through the trees where those arrows came from. She scans around. She sees Thogrim surrounded by this glowing aura, and she tries again. The voice of your mother, her heart breaking because you rejected her love, says, "No, son, you'll be binding your heart to mine." Make another charisma saving throw.
Does anyone have...
I have an inspiration still. I still use my inspiration.
Oh shit! All right. Then Tari, saving throw against death, unless you have.
I already rolled it, and I used a luck point, and I failed both this.
Oh shit! Okay. That is one failed death for Tari. Spencer, the Anguilliads are up on you as you stare gobsmacked over at the creature. Only one of them with their slow ass, 30 is the normal speed, but they're slithering. They are unable to reach you. Only one will get to attack you. You're not incapacitated or anything like that. So there we go. Here we go. They're gonna spear and a bite. A 10 misses. And a 6 misses. All right. Okay. Spencer is okay. She only has 2 legendary actions now that her heart was shattered. So she's out. And Thogrim ate the other 2. Holy shit. All right. Doris from accounting.
All right. She's going to move 30 feet.
Okay.
Flying.
Oh, check for your nuke. 5 or 6.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Big money, no whammies. Oh, that's not.
Oh,
shit.
All right. She gets a call from Gond, and she's like not paying attention. She doesn't get back her nuke. All right.
So I'm not really good at moving like large creatures. This is 30 feet from the front.
You would just where you started here, right? At the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
Or here. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you left click. And then hold down the right mouse button. That'll show you like that's 30 feet. Like that's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's large creatures are very disappointing to move because they're so big. It feels like you're not going anywhere.
Then I'm not. I don't think I'm able to hit her.
Okay.
Because this is 5 foot. The slam is 5 feet. Yeah.
Do you want to dash to get right up on her?
I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
This direction.
To be like straight over here. So 30 feet this way, or you're gonna walk 40 feet? Okay.
40 feet. Yeah, walk 40.
Gotcha. All right. All right, Pharaohs, to you.
All right.
You saw the whole thing. You saw Lyria's acid arrow blow a hole in that heart, melt it away. You saw it stop beating. You heard the shattering of her legendary action, which is extremely meta, but whatever. And now she's like looking around, almost panicked. What do you do?
All right, I'm going to basically go up and try to like run up her arm and whack at these hearts. Like, I don't know, her like anatomy is going on as far as where I need to run towards, but it's gonna.
You have to be with the hearts. This is a general representation of where they are. So if you're adjacent to the hearts or on the hearts and at the same elevation, then you're good to go.
Okay.
Or any elevation that's somewhere near that elevation. We're keeping it kind of loose because it's a giant kaiju monster.
Right. Yeah, I stuck to her hand, and so I don't know how far up I need to run up.
Well, I mean, you could levitate at will, right? So you can just launch
please.
Yourself off of the hand towards the heart. You watch anime. All right.
All right. A couple glaive attacks. I'm critting on 19s.
Okay. Okay. 18 does not hit.
Oh.
The gills the gills kind of snapshot shut. They're kind of opening and closing sort of thing. You're trying to like get those hits in. 25 definitely does it. So that heart takes some damage. This one was previously undamaged. All right.
And
she has to make a Constitution save. Here we go. She gets a 13. So she barely makes it.
All right, and I think that's it.
Okay. Nick, to you.
I think
she has -6 to all her rolls, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Specifically, con saving throws. I think.
Oh, there you go. It does hit. The heart starts bleeding.
Nice.
All right. There we go. I'll put a 6 on there. Okay. Let's see. At the start of each of their turns. Nice. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Nikolai, to you.
I think he kind of steals himself a little bit.
Okay.
Happened last turn. So
Sure.
Yeah. He's gonna move a little closer. Actually, she's within 30. He'll move 5 feet.
Okay.
He's gonna. Gosh. Yeah, he's gonna do steal and strike again
Okay.
at a higher level, which doesn't really matter for that.
No.
He'll burn it. And he's gonna. I think so. First attack is on her head,
Okay.
just to get within range.
Fair enough. That's cool. Okay.
Yeah. So he's gonna jump on her head and see what he can do.
All right. You slam into the mountain that is this creature.
Yeah, that's okay. Let's see.
There's an explosion of force. It looks super dope to everybody that's watching from the ground.
Heart to the west.
Okay.
Yep. See if we can hit that one. That's number 2.
Oh, 11 does not hit. These rolls.
I know.
All right.
I know. It's okay. We'll keep going. 3.
There you go.
Alright,
Let's
red.
see. The left-hand one, the one you called number 1 last time, it stops beating.
All right. Oh, and then the blue heart.
And you hear another shatter. And then you got the red one here that's just got damaged by Pharaohs, and then the blue one that you feel a kinship to.
Yeah, I'll do the red one next.
Okay. 18 is not enough. Those gills are flapping. And the timing has got to be perfect.
That's okay. That's okay.
All right.
Man, the one that I feel kinship to.
Yeah, you kill the shit out of that heart with a 33. You also take 33 damage that cannot be mitigated in any way.
All right.
As the heart dies, you feel your connection to it break.
Yeah.
All right.
Is there anything? I don't think there's anything else in the area. So I guess he's just gonna levitate above his broken heart. And
Okay.
He'll cry a silent tear.
Aw.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn.
All right, legendary actions. What are you gonna do? You could deny the legendary actions to no longer worry about her aura, or you can risk it and take the boon. As long as it's not a boon you've taken last round.
I assume unconscious people don't get lair
No,
actions.
you still get it. The ghosts are there. They're trying to help you up. They're swirling around you.
I will take the 20 HP.
20 HP, fair enough.
Oh shit.
No aura, I think.
Okay.
Did you teleport last time, Tari?
No, I took the not be affected, but then I dropped before my turn.
If you teleported the little.
The
closer
tricky
this
thing
way-
about the teleport is it has to be a location she could see, or they could see. So since they're
Oh, yeah, 90 feet.
unconscious, they can't see anything. But they can still benefit from the temp HP. All right.
That doesn't bring me up, right? Like I just
Right, temp
if I
doesn't
get
heal
up,
you,
then I
but
get
on
extra.
Skull's turn,
Yeah, okay.
Vutha Jess is going to run up and baby bottle feed you.
Okay, thanks.
Even though that will bring him within range of the Far Realm Horror. All right. That brings us to Skull, unless everybody's declared their action, right?
Oh,
well-
bless.
Bless?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna bless as well.
All right.
I would like to teleport out of the stomach.
Oh, but you cannot see down to the stomach. Remember? It says here you may teleport up to 90 locations to a location you can see.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But since you can't see her, you're not affected by her confusion. So
No,
that's
but your
something-
sword, right, is lit. Oh, but you can't see outside of.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also like there's these worms like trying to eat his eyes. Like he's in a miasma of like hideous worms and stuff inside of her.
Oh, I can't take the HP again, so I guess I'll just take the bless.
All right, take the bless. Fair
Actually-
enough.
No, I can't really see. Never mind. Yeah, I'll take the bless. Sorry.
Okay. Skull to you.
Okay. Is there like can I like feel like a heartbeat? There's only one heartbeat left. I don't know that, but
You get a general sense that there is another heart beating somewhere nearby.
yeah. But I'm also restrained, so I guess I'm just.
Right, you can't really go anywhere. You could attack. You could swing out wildly.
Bonus action, second win. Let's do that first.
Okay.
We need to. 16. Again.
Okay.
Oh boy. Yeah, I think I'll go do that thing and heal Turi with the potion.
All right. He runs up to Tari. He takes out a healing potion. And he begins to bottle feed her, staring up at the horror from the Far Realm.
Thank you. Oh, I've been finding I could kiss you.
Then he is going to start flapping his wings in front of them, trying to draw the attention away from Tari. All right.
I guess, yeah, I'll just attack her from the inside and I'll start making my way towards that heart. If I
Okay, fair enough.
Like a mountaineer.
If you get a critical hit, which is going to be hard because restrained,
Yeah.
I will say that you hit the heart. You bust through nearby tissue and you hit that heart.
Then I'll use my inspiration for a normal attack roll.
Okay, fair enough.
First attack.
Okay, that's going to hit 27 for 15. And then?
I guess I'll make this a goading attack.
Okay.
Fight me in here.
When you eat something so horrible that you want to barf it back up and fight it. Okay, she's okay with it.
He's alright. Extra
All
6 damage though, and then I'll do my second attack. Yeah.
Do you have any other flavors of inspiration? It's fine though. Alright, that's gonna hit and more damage to her. You hear Pharos, the sound of your friend, never giving up and fighting inside her guts. And that's that. The fire blazes and then gets consumed again as her innards squirm and writhe around you, trying to digest you. All right. Anything else from Skull?
I'm gonna action search because I don't think I'll make it.
Okay.
Back to the next turn.
Fair enough. What are you gonna do with your action surge?
Let me. Potion of Wild Magic.
I mean, it's almost over. It's almost over.
Oh man.
Can't take it with you.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do I drink it? Do I just kind of pour it in her guts?
I mean, it's wild magic. I don't know.
What if it benefits her though?
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's
I'll just,
it could be.
I'll just furiously try and fight my way out still.
Okay, fair enough. Oh shit.
Shit.
All right. Yeah, you are tearing your way through. Pharos, you could see, lit by his sword, the outline of Skull, just on the other side, just in there. You can see through a thin membrane, Skull, the beating heart, but you are still being pulled back by the tendrils inside of her. You have one more attack, yeah?
I do. This would be pretty cool.
Oh wait, she has to make a. You did enough damage that you triggered a regurgitate. Hold on. Oh, okay. She keeps you down. She keeps you down. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use I'm gonna use the javelin of lightning and just try and.
Oh fuck yeah! Okay,
Plus my way out of this
that's fine.
monster.
You can see it. Yeah, you can see the heart at this point with that series of blazing, cauterizing attacks. Give me that attack roll. Holy shit! All right. You know what? It's too cool not to do it. So Pharos, you see a crackle of lightning. You see you look around. Nikolai is safe. He's not inside of her, so that's not who's making this. You suddenly see an electrified outline of Skull, of her innards, of her gills, and the gill flap bursts open, and this heart explodes. In doing so, she lets out a piteous sort of wail, and you watch as her skin begins to slough in places, and as it falls off, it turns into those lamprey-like leeches, and she's just slowly crumbling like a massive statue that has gone to ruin. As she does, here are Aquilians, who were just about to run trade on an adorable squeaky toy, are going to leap into the water to try to escape the nightmare that is happening here. As her blood begins to pool down in this swirling vortex that is forming, she lets out more and more shrieks and cries. This creature just kind of disperses back to the other realm. Spencer, to you. These guys seem intent on getting the hell out of here. What do you do?
Okay, Spencer is just going to maul at whatever is in front of him. So he'll take a shot at this one.
All right. Yeah, you just grab hold of it, start giving it a rough shake.
And then again.
Okay. All right. The creature hisses, slaps at you. It just tries to slither away. You can do an opportunity attack if you want.
Sure.
Okay. and they all just start flinging themselves over the side. All right. As her turn comes up, you see as she's crumbling and falling to pieces. She is going to raise up her fists and do one last hurrah. All right. So she's going to try to grab Nick and Pharos. Here we go. Nick, this is for you. Pharos, this is for you. Nick, that's a 26 for 32. Pharos, that's a 20 for 29. Plus, of course, the psychic damage.
Is she still getting -6 or not?
Oh, yeah, she would still be getting the -6. So, never mind, a 15. Nikolai, that brings it down to 26.
Oh, wait, 26 or?
Yeah, it drops it from 32 down to a 26. So, I think that would still be just outside.
That's the damage. Her hit was.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that would drop it down to a 21. So, yeah, you could shield it.
Yeah, I'm gonna shield it, I think.
All right. With that last futile effort, she just collapses in on herself, and you just see the basin fill with these worms as they suddenly begin swirling, like as if like a toilet's being flushed. Sorry about that, Big Bad Evil, but that's kind of what it looks like. And you see a chain come out from the bottom of this whirlpool and affix itself to her broken, unbeating hearts, and it pulls them down, down and down. Her hands grasping as it crumbles. And the Anguillians who fled into the water regret their decision as they are pulled through whatever portal has pulled her back to the far realm. And that is that. All right. So,
real quick, I assume there's a moment where the last second before the portal closes, Skull comes flying out.
Gosh! Oh no! Oh no!
Let's see me on the map when you closed it.
Oh man. Yeah, you were inside her when she went to the. All right.
If the hole was open, Pharos could like.
All right, I need Pharos to tell me
in
his best anime how Skull was not pulled into the far realm.
Okay.
And if it is not as good as the best episode of My Hero Academia, Skull is dead forever. No pressure.
So as Skull opens up the pathway into her heart and deals that massive attack damage to her as the chains start wrapping around her, Pharos kind of teleports instant teleportation style from like Dragon Ball Z. He kind of does like the Misty Step to grab him, and as they're getting pulled in, he's trying to fight the whirlpool of far realm energy. As he keeps trying to teleport out over and over, and he keeps getting sucked back in, and then he opens one big dimension door. Yes, instant transmission. And but he puts it behind him, so as he gets sucked back through the dimension door, he falls back into it. He gets flung up towards the ceiling like a portal from the game Portal. And that's how he uses the momentum of that to fling them back up.
Okay. We're gonna ask the harshest critic I know, Thogrim Fireforge. Do you think that was anime cool, or should they both die?
I mean, having the arrow or the javelin of lightning crit on its way out the body would clearly expose the two of them, So I think he'd be able to pull it off.
Okay, all right. On that note, you watch in a very Final Fantasy Return to the Mana Stream esque scene of mermaid ghosties singing and Tari, as you hold Vuthajesk and he holds you because he really thought he was going to die just now. And he just kind of like brave tears. You hear the song is finally joyful. And you realize that the souls have now been freed from the bargain that bound them, that was outside of their control, and they can pass on after all this time.
I think I sort of subconsciously am holding Eben Fang and start like singing to him like the parent that he never that he didn't have, like the biological parent that he didn't have, like just singing this song to him and like, we're gonna get out of here, buddy.
All right. He makes a low purring noise similar to your singing, and tries to match the rhythm. Illyria, you rush up to Spencer, and Spencer honks excitedly because for him most of the fight was a fucking blur, and then he scared off like a dozen dudes. He like scared off like a dozen dudes. He got 4 good hits in, and the fight was over.
They were so scared of you, Spencer. Did you see them run away from you?
He's just honk. He's just so proud of himself. It's just like, look, he's showing you. They're not here. Do you see? Do you see they're not here? He's kind of going in circles where they were, to show you that he defeated all of them. All right, Nikolai, you're hovering in your boots. What is on your mind? Magic Samurai Hobgoblin.
I think I just want to see. I think I want to smoke a cigarette with a kitty cat again.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You roll 10 gold worth of incense into some cigarettes, and you summon up your cat.
Yep, and we just smoke together.
Fair enough. Hanging upside down from the stalactites that are left on the ceiling?
I mean, I'll come hang down with the rest of the people. That was pretty stressful.
All right, fair enough. Doris from accounting, Dogram. She's not going to get off the hook. She's still on the clock for like another 20 hours.
Oh, that's your new love interest, Dogram.
Yeah, Dogram's gonna walk over to. He's like, you know, you're pretty great, if I have to say so myself. First question, where can I get to one of those armors you got right there?
Oh, Mr. Fireforge, I was teasing you about the wings. Not really. If you died, you'd start off as a Modron. It took me like 10,000 years to get this good. That's a lot of phone calls you got to answer.
You know, I guess Thogram's gonna like kind of put his hands behind his back and like pick up one of his toes and kind of like dig it into the ground. It's like, you know, the battle's over, but you know, you don't have to go right now, do you? I mean, you could stick around for a little bit and maybe have a drink or something with us.
Okay. Well, let me check real quick. Let's see. What is her social skills? Insight. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay. You could hear the smile in her voice coming out of her voice modulator, and she says, "Oh, well, Mr. Fireforge, I am your employee right now. I don't know. Are you sure this is just going to be a business dinner?" And you see her cheeks heat up as if from a furnace. Is that blushing? I don't know. That's weird.
Some of my friends are gonna be there, so I mean, it's gonna be in my pants, so it might be kind of awkward at first.
She says, "Hey, as long as it's not that place that got the terrible reviews with the lobster wine." Mm-mm.
No. We don't really go there that often, you know, just on the occasion when we're slumming.
Yeah, she's down for it. She will, on the clock, get paid 10,000 gold for this. She will have a party with you guys. That is okay with her. So it's one of those Craigslist ads that you're like, it all worked out. If anyone laughed, it's because they did that with Craigslist, and now I'm not the only one. So, all right. Yeah. So, whew. You guys have succeeded. Let me find my notes here. No, that's not what we want. Why is it playing the heartbeat sounds? It's supposed to play our nice, relaxing Bilgewater event music. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm haunted by that heartbeat. Okay, so let's see. With the destruction of She Who Hungers in the Deep, you have dispelled her, banished her, as it were, from the prime material plane. Her body is destroyed, but its essence travels back to the far planes. It is unable to take physical form for some time, which in a cosmic scale is, a very long time. So you should be good to go. So yeah, well done on that. The Battle of Saltmarsh. I'll be honest. You guys knocked it out of the park with the Battle of Saltmarsh. You had lots of allies. You took care of your allies. You helped your allies. You were all around Salt Bois through and through. The damages to the town and the casualties were minimal. More people died from insanity-related incidents leading up to the battle than in the actual battle. You crushed it. So well done on that regard. There were druids riding on giant spiders, shouting out like for toothless shit like that. I mean, it was pretty epic. It was some good shit. Rogues Guild working the Thieves Guild working side by side with the guards. Maybe there was some Zentara there. I don't know. We don't talk about it. But everyone had a mutually invested interest in protecting Saltmarsh and the efforts that you were doing below the city. The Palabros from Daggerford fighting alongside the Swamp Wrestlers from the Lizardfolk. It was a tremendous battle, and you were successful. So then, sorry, Cheese Police were after me. Yeah. Basically at this point, we just epilogue this shit. So you are the heroes that were needed. You did the deed that had to be done. If you have written your own epilogue because you were super baller and confident that you were going to survive, I encourage you to share it. I have written what I thought might happen to each character. So I could provide what I think might happen. You could be like that skit from John Mulaney, and you could be like, no, and then I could try again. You could be like, yeah, or you could just be like, my life is a mystery. I'll never tell you what happens. But I do have a few of your NPCs out here that I did write epilogues for as well. So you tell me. Thagrum, let's start with you. Post-campaign, what is Thagram's life looking like?
Definitely probably build a nice temple to Gond in Saltmarsh with a nice little deity statue of Doris from accounting.
Nice.
And then in the back of it will be a Fireforge facilities and incorporated. Where all kinds of products are processed.
That works out because he's good on his word, and Prime Water does in fact push through the paperwork. You guys now mutually own the house that crawls, which is fully renovated, and your official property. So, yeah.
And then Thagram's also going to spend his days like quietly using divine intervention.
Until it finally works.
Until it works to
just smash it right now. Just
to bring back the guy he killed in the house that crawls.
Aww.
To see if he can wish him back.
Damn. Okay. I did not plan on that one. Wow. Oh man, I'm feeling some allergies in my face. So you eventually, because math, right? It has to work out eventually. Eventually, you pray to Gons, and Gons, with the great deeds that you have performed, and perhaps a letter of recommendation that was slid across his desk by Doris from accounting. He does, in fact, intercede on your behalf. And later that day, you do see the young piratey dude from so long ago laughing and drinking down at Krebshanker's place, as if he has no cares in the world.
Oh, yeah. Was it Crashroom? Go back to the Saltmarsh map, please.
Oh, sure.
Not that I don't love the boss map.
Oh, sure. I thought I had already moved you guys back. Let's see. We'll go to... There we go. All right. Yeah. After seeing this guy, you never see Buddy again. I don't know if you start to miss his presence, but you don't accidentally trip on him in the night when you go to get your midnight whiskey. You don't find him hiding in your icebox when you go to grab your ice cold milk for your cookies. When you go to piss on the toilet, he's not hiding behind the bowl. It's like he was never there.
And then, excuse me, Thogrum is gonna go to Shanker and give him like a bunch of Fireforge ale and tell him that that guy, he doesn't pay for anything whenever he comes in, and that Thogrum will cover the cost of anything that whenever he comes in.
All right, yeah. Crabshaker gives a big smile and says, "Oh yeah, no problem, Mr. Fireforge. No problem." All right, and Mr. Fireforge it is, because working with Prime Water and other business contacts you made during the campaign, Fireforge becomes wealthy beyond the imaginings of even the greediest dwarf or dragon, and his brand soon becomes a household name. That was what I had, so I feel like it kind of like adds up to yours pretty good. All right, beautiful. It's beautiful. Illyria Payne. What is your epilogue? What happens post campaign?
Oh, well, I would go home and check on my rats and hope that they're okay. And then I would buy out that shitty restaurant.
All right.
And then
Ratatouille.
Name it the Happy Whale and Rats. And basically Ratatouille that out with my rats and Spencer, and hopefully Thogrum gives me a 5-star review on it, because I mean, if it doesn't, then it's basically like a failed business venture.
Oh damn. Yeah.
And I think I would just kind of be relaxing for a little bit, enjoying my time with Spencer and my rats until we get bored, and I would want to go look for Spencer's pod.
Okay, sweet.
So
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I had for Illyria, using her skills, prestige, and endless funds, she starts a new campaign against the many poachers and hunters who endanger the beast who call the Sword Coast home, starting with that goddamn traveling scale merchant from so long ago. Because I remember you asking about that quite a few times. So
yeah, I regret
don't know if
not
you do that off the
whipping
books,
him into
maybe.
shape.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. All right.
But yeah, I would definitely find him and then try and find Spencer's pod and see if Spencer wants to live his life with his family.
Oh, jeez, this is
okay.
Ash Ketchum shit right here. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, hold on. I don't want to answer the question. Can we just leave it open-ended? Like the camera cuts away? Like we never find out what he does? That's too hard of a decision.
Like it cuts black right before.
Yeah.
There's like a stinger and then...
Yeah, you guys embrace. There's a stinger, and his eyes kind of turn back to the sea, and your eyes look out to the sea, and then it fades away. You never know. Whew. Okay. Tari, they have been through a lot. I think of everyone, you were the most spiritually invested in quite a few of these. You won the heart of a noble succubus and almost got taken away to hell. You had this kinship with the mermaid ghosts from very early on, pulling at you, trying to seek your help. What is your epilogue? What happens post campaign?
I want to hear what yours is.
Okay. I have, having freed the souls beneath Saltmarsh from their torment, Tari feels a sense of accomplishment and purpose. Long have they felt apart from the rest of the world, but now, for a time at least, that uncertainty is silenced. So that's what I had.
No.
No, not at all. Okay. What do you got?
No, I don't. I think having died there at the end, I don't think they feel like it's gonna take more than that, I guess, to make them feel like
More than stopping an elder god from eating thousands of souls and conquering a region.
yeah.
Wow. All right.
But
You're gonna talk to Mr. Fireforge about some mental health care, counseling, healthier ways to find value in yourself and your life. Because oh my God, you're like a huge hero. This is so tragic.
they
Yeah.
go to they try to find the soldier that helped them out of their armor back in the swamp,
Oh yeah.
and they just sail off to swim off to their island with him if he is willing to join them.
Yeah, he's down. He's down. Saltmarsh is crazy town.
And they make beautiful music on the island, and they come back into town like every week to play music and to catch up with their friends.
Okay.
And you know what, Crash? After 5 years of coming back and seeing their friends every day, they finally do have that sense of peace and accomplishment, and they are able to rest.
I mean, you don't have to baby me. I'm a big boy. I can live with the sorrow of your tragic character forever. It's okay. Whew. All right. Pharos, what is your epilogue?
I wanted to see what you have first, and then we'll work off that.
All right.
Things written down.
All right. I have Pharos is tired of dying all the time, and he knows that hell is waiting for him at the end of it all. So he decides to use the time he has left to settle down and live in peace with his assassin furry boyfriend.
All right, so I have down that Pharos, so he would like to settle down.
Mm-hmm.
He gets a nice he thinks about returning to his kingdom area, or even to Daggerford, but he thinks just a nice house on the beach will do. He considers making a warlock guild for wayward edgy youth. This is how you properly negotiate with your patrons. This is how you
Because you know that there's going to be edgelords, and those edgelords aren't going to be stopped, but at least they can be educated. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. That's nice.
He retires to the coast, but he enjoys his time with his furry boyfriend. But then he's like, man, hell sounds sucky. And he gears up later for another adventure. He wants to do one last big job, which he invites Luck on.
Luck definitely wants to go. He didn't want to retire at all.
It's one last big job to get his soul back, which probably implies grinding a couple more levels. But
and going to hell? Oh shit! Yeah, Paladin in Hell, famous second edition adventure.
And that'll be his epilogue, is he's gearing up to go to hell to reclaim his soul.
I dig it. That's very proactive. All right, Nikolai Constantine, third of his name.
Oh, on the spot. I mean, I think these are all euphemisms for tea and scones.
Okay.
But I think Nikolai's always wanted to build his family back up to what it was before they were killed, and he has an older lady who he's very attracted to.
Sure.
Yeah. So I think he would work with her to adopt a group of individuals who could, I don't know, help the Sword Coast, and eventually bring honor to his family again.
Oh, an adventure patron.
Yeah, adventure patron.
Hype. Okay.
With a little bit of like side benefits.
Sure.
Sure. And so yeah, money, power, adopted babies, scone touchings. It all sounds really, really good.
Okay. I feel like we're playing one of those party games where we both had to write something down and then show it to each other. Okay, I had with the threat abated, Nick could finally turn his attention to love. Ida Owlin might not be a spring chicken, but by all accounts, she's a golden goose.
Oh, she's the hottest golden goose.
Fair enough. All right. It's beautiful. All right. Skull. What is Skull's epilogue?
Gosh. It's emotional.
Yeah.
I think he goes back to help lizardfolk rebuild.
Okay. I had that on my sheet. Good.
Okay. Why don't you tell me what yours was?
Sure. I had Skull joins the Surreal tribe as their king and assists with the rebuilding of their culture and raising of Eben Fang, the dragon hatchling of destiny.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. I know we ran over an hour late. If you don't want to hear what happened to all your little buddies and the NPCs, I don't have to tell you. You could just have imaginations. But
No.
all right, content. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Skull. Did you have something you wanted to add?
No, it wasn't really that important. It was just a side thing. I definitely wanted to lend to the Naxora and have like a duel, like a great sword duel, like an open plane.
Oh, hi.
Just-
Yeah.
just for,
She
like-
can't believe that you guys survived. She kept checking the news down in Schult to hear that the Sword Coast had been sunk underwater or something, and become like Atlantis of the Damned, and then it never happened. So when she gets that collect call sending from you, she's just like blown away. So yeah, she comes back to the area to visit. Yeah, that's cool. All right. And she does remind you, even though you probably beat her the fight, because like you do that thing where who knows how the fight turns out. But she does make sure to point out that you guys won, but probably because someone working for the ancient dragon may have spilled the beans. Information is power, etc. So when she found out you were successful, she kind of felt like she got a little bit of the credit for that. So she brings that up a lot, a lot.
Flirtatious in only the way a dragonborn can be.
Exactly. You're good, but I'm better. Yeah, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's what we can't decide who wins.
All right. So, Kreb Shanker. He gets married to his lady love, the young noble that you guys saved from the werewolf attacks, and doesn't become an honest man. He continues to work for the Zentarum and run his bar, and he doesn't learn any lessons at all. And he sells drugs, and he gets drunk, he stays up all night, and he sires 17 kids, and most of them are from his wife. All right.
Most of them.
Yeah, exactly.
So Oceanus eventually returns to his home. But before he does, his time working for the ship, he feels is over. He's done his part to kind of pay you guys back for saving his life and all that jazz. And he does swing by to tell Illyria Payne that he's leaving. And he's just this kind of awkward pause there as he just says, "I guess this is it."
Don't go, you fool.
Oh, okay, yeah. His eyebrows go up, his gills flare a little bit, and he smiles at the camera.
Yeah, I need somebody to be my dishwasher.
Oh, there's a loud trumpet sound. Okay. then there's like a old school like fade wipe to the next person. So Lady Daggerford, thanks to the Salt Bois and Ida Owlin, Lady Daggerford is able to maintain the prosperity of the region with honor, while honoring the sovereignty of Saltmarsh. So it's very good. Olms Oakham, his niece recovers, returns to Saltmarsh. He remains a stalwart friend of Illyria Payne, and together, the pair publish a number of monster guides that put that hack Volo out of a job. Fuck you, Volo. All right. Hate that guy. Dan Biz Copperphase helps Thogrum open the Temple of Gond in Saltmarsh, which is met with little resistance from the established clergy and matriarchy, perhaps due to Thogrum's great deeds over the past few months. They're sort of turning a blind eye to your heinous artifice. So it's working out pretty good. I mean, the people of the town are super happy because they're buying guns for the church is way cheaper than buying them from smugglers. Yeah. Ida Owlins. It says right here, lives to be 140 years old and has a hot hobgoblin boyfriend. I don't know who it is, but she is seen with Nick eating scones every Sunday. So, Eleander sticks around Saltmarsh, and with the help of the Salt Bois, tries to create a town that can embrace freedom, but also fair play. Anybody down for that? Or Pirate Town all the way? He's trying his best. This is trying to find a happy medium.
I don't know. I don't see how he feels after I open the Warlock School, and he's just like, oh, look at that guy.
Yeah. When you get permission to open the Warlock School, Elliot is like, fuck this place. And he leaves. So yeah. Fair enough. Lady Primewater is finally let out of her coffin. But despite she who hungers no longer being present, her mind remains in shambles. This has the side effect of enhancing her already significant artistic abilities, and her work becomes sought after all across Toril. Alright. Joku realizes her dream of becoming a true diplomat and travels abroad, visiting the many cities of the Sword Coast and teaching them about the Soriel tribe and its customs. That's nice.
Hey.
Yeah. Gellin Primewater gets rich, stays rich, and continues to guide and support the Salt Bois in whatever endeavor they are pursuing. For him, they are the children he and his wife could never have. And in a way, their many heroics absolve some of the guilt from the pair's earlier, darker days. Princess Othokens has lots of black-scaled babies that have acid bites. With Skull's help, she leads her people into an age of peace and prosperity with their soft-skinned neighbors. Alright. Luck of the Draw retires, not really, from the assassin life to enjoy some quality time with a certain disposed noble and edgelord. But whenever he thinks no one is looking, he does swing by the Soriel tribe to check on the kid. And then, of course, when Pharaoh decides to go to hell, Luck is like all over that shit because being retired sucks. So, and finally, the kids. As a hatchling of destiny, whose destiny has already been fulfilled, Eben Fang, aka Vuthajesk, is now free to pursue whatever life he desires. His time with the Salt Bois has taught him a small measure of compassion, and perhaps in time, that can temper the dark instincts that try to govern him. All right. That was all I had. That's it. That's the campaign. So, yeah.
And then Surfer Thor comes to my restaurant.
Okay. Yeah. He shows up right as the sad trumpet sound is playing and sweeps you up into a huge kiss/embrace right in front of Oceanus, who's already having the worst day of his life. And he just runs weeping into the ocean, jumps off the pier. That's what you get for having a house party at Illyria Payne's house.
You had threesome in my bed. Screw that guy.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. So, congratulations on completing the campaign. Campaigns do not always get completed, so you should be very proud of yourselves. It was a really interesting experiment to have the same campaign with an evil party and with a good party on the same day, no less, and then to also have it as like a mini sandbox. So to see like the decisions that you guys made versus the decisions that they made, and the outcome of everything at the end versus the outcome of everything at the end for them was absolutely amazing experience for me. And you guys have just been a joy to play D&D with. So your friendship value, your friendship magic value is like through the roof. Like, you guys have such a good composition, and the inter-character like play was so strong. I really liked it. So thank you guys for sticking it out. All right. So
Thank you.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
Tari, I hand the mic to you.
Okay, sure. Like, I can sing your praises for a little bit.
No, you don't have to sing my praises.
No, I mean, if you're gonna hand the mic to the glamour part.
I'm gonna hide it in my shirt.
No, it was really like, I've never paid to play before, and I've only like played with one or two other DMs, and it was just like really fun to see how just like the way that you were able to kind of hold everything and roll everything, and just like, it was super fun and immersive to play, and I learned a lot, and I really appreciate it, so thank you.
Oh, thanks. All right.
This was my first ever Crash game. I hate them, but I keep playing them for some reason.
Fair.
Yeah,
fair.
no, I'm joking. I really like your games, Crash.
Thanks.
It was really fun to play another one.
So, on the topic of more games,
I know.
Our server
November.
is getting big. Our server's getting really big. I know some of you are running games there. If any of you ever want to run games on the server with the boosted sound and all the robots and all that jazz, please just message me and we'll get you your own channel set up so that you could do that. I have had to dial back the amount of games that I run just because I was killing myself. So, so I have had to drop down to 3 campaigns instead of 5, which I probably should have been at 5. And I'm still going to do my 1 monthly game of Hero Quest, and then I'm trying to do this West Marches thing that I should be able to do, but the cool thing about a West Marches game is if I can't do it, there's no obligation. I could just be like, I can't run this for now. And there would be other DMs running in that setting as well. And I've been working pretty hard on it, and it looks like it's going to be pretty fun. But it is a totally different game. That's what 4 sessions of playtesting have taught me than Dungeons and Dragons. So if you have played a lot of D&D and you want something a little crunchier and spicier, it might be something to check out. But there are lots of games again being run on the server, and I don't know. I'm going to try my best to keep putting out as much work as I can and games as I can and opportunities to play with people. So I'd like everybody to, of course, stick around the server because I feel like we're building a pretty cool community here. And maybe I will have a chance to play in one of your games at some point, which would be awesome. So, yeah. All right. Anyone have any closing words?
Crash, I appreciate it, man. You really set the bar pretty high for DMs, especially like Skull and Anthony and Ness can kind of attest to it as well. From the last games that we played to this one, it's been like a huge difference.
Oh, yeah.
To where it's like, it's exciting to look forward to, and it's exciting to listen to, and the story that has unfolded has been amazing, to say the least.
Well, I
over,
want
like,
you
the
to
last
know
year.
that this story, even though you shared it with your son cousins, was uniquely different. You guys took a totally different path than them, and this was a totally way beyond the fucking off-the-shelf vanilla Saltmarsh. I ran Saltmarsh because I was excited about the idea of Eldritch horror combined with piratey, swampy stuff like Bayou kind of thing, and I thought that was a really cool like theme. And then when I started setting up and reading the adventure, I was like, this is not enough. This is not even close to enough. So much of this was tailored for you guys, for decisions that you were making to kind of build off of things that you guys decided to do. Yeah, like the other group did not have a Vuthajesk. Vuthajesk was just here for you guys. Like it was just, I don't know, it was so great. And it was so cool to see you guys grow as like players and as role players. Yeah, so cool.
Yeah, all the different characters. I mean, were such a joy to like encounter and play with, like especially Vuthajesk, like.
Oh my gosh, she was hilarious.
The bantering and all that stuff back and forth.
Yeah, he was pretty much just based on my actual son who would talk to us like that. So, yeah. But he wouldn't murder cats and scrimshaw their skulls. But I mean, maybe if he had the chance, I don't know. We didn't own a cat, so. Ha. All right. Oh, I wanted to ask, do you guys want to do, now that it's over, do you guys want to schedule like a time where we invite the Sun Group and the Moon Group to just hang out and trade stories about how you guys handled the same stuff and what stuff was different and all that? Or would you want to just keep it loose and I just make a chat channel where you guys could just chat at your convenience about it, kind of thing?
I mean, I think a scheduled thing would be fine. I have nothing planned in general.
Okay.
I think that'd be awesome.
That
Yeah,
sounds
it
really
sounds
cool. We
Sounds
could record
awesome.
it too.
I go both ways. I would like to do it, and I'm like so floored with other stuff I have to do.
True.
Um,
For
but-
me, times that would be good if I were there would be 6 p.m. Eastern is a good time for me. I have that sort of slotted out every single day, and then Saturday during the day-ish is a good time for me, and maybe Saturday night-ish are also good. So if any of that works out for people, I could just put the feelers out there, and then after we all meet up, I could make the channel where everybody could keep talking about it, and we could stream everybody chatting about it, so people that couldn't make it could watch it at least, and maybe see
Sure.
how the two groups interact. Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Because let me tell you, wow, their Saltmarsh did not turn out so good.
Really?
Oh my god. Well, they were bad guys.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you so you're not super scandalized when you go to meet with them. So their BBEG was Kelladek, and yeah, so because they were like lizard folk and a dragon, not our fucking problem, and so the dragon just wiped out the lizard folk. Started, just wrecking the region, that kind of thing. But then she got taken out because they had no investment in that bad guy. She got taken out by Kelladek because Kelladek needed something from her for his ritual, because he was going to use the soul vaults to become like an uber lich, essentially. Like eat all the souls and becomes uber lich.
Yep.
Well, the evil enchantress wizard, who was the leader of the generous crew, which was the other party, she was tasked by her father, who was one of the leaders down in Thay, which is the lawful evil nation of wizards and necromancers and all that jazz. Very bad people. The Sith, basically, of Dungeons and Dragons. She was told that she needed to prove her worth to the Thay, or her life would be forfeit. And this was after her dad sent a Baylor onto their ship. So they had a fucking Baylor show up on the ship, and they managed to defeat it. It killed somebody pretty badly, but they managed to defeat it, and then her father kind of showed up and was like, you proved your worth to me for a change, kind of thing. Do this or die, kind of thing. And she was seeking power anyways, but they were a bunch of shady motherfuckers, so they went and saved the Kraken baby And then when the Kraken offered them a reward, they were like, "Can you kill Kelladek?" And the thing was like, "Okay." So it killed their BBEG for them. And then they showed up at the dude's tower, and it had been looted. Like the servants of the Kraken killed them and took everything, and they were so pissed. They were so pissed. And I was like, "You didn't tell them they couldn't take on the loot. You told them to take care of the guy. They took care of the guy." So then they found his notes in like a hidden cache kind of deal, and they did the ritual instead of him. So they fucking like sacrificed mermaids and like did the whole thing, and they ate all those souls.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Take back. I don't want to talk to them.
Yeah. I thought I'd let you know what kind of people you're dealing with. So also, when they went to fight the merfolk, or not to fight the merfolk, when they went to quote unquote help the merfolk, and the merfolk were like, we'll give you our greatest champions to help you in your task, blah 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 blah. They were like, cool. So then they're like, we're gonna do an infiltration mission, or we're gonna pretend to be bad guys, so that we can get an audience with the Grand Baron, and we're gonna get a better read on what's going on in the situation. And the merfolk were like, that sounds risky. And they're like, no, it'll be fine. And they get there and they bullshit their way through, because their rogue had expertise in deception. And they bullshit their way through, and they're in the room in a very small space with the Baron. 100 Murlocs are outside, and all of the bosses, just like you guys fought on that island, but in one small underwater room. And they were like, we ain't gonna fight this shit. So the rogue goes, to prove that we are on the same side, we brought you these merfolk sacrifices.
Oh my god!
Yeah, they were so evil. They were so evil, and they didn't help the Sorial, and they didn't help the merfolk. So the town got fucking wrecked, and then they took advantage of the town being wrecked to basically set up a new world order. Because they all had crazy superpowers from doing the ritual. They had turned into like werewolves and liches and fucking like far realm fiends and rocks, and it was crazy. So yeah, they went a little off a different direction than you guys. That's why tonight my heart was so full, because you're like talking to the fucking roots, and like they're like, we represent the swamp, and you're like, I love the swamp, and the swamp's like, I love you, and it's like, let's save all the souls.
Yeah.
And I was crying like the whole session. I was like, no one better fucking die. No one better fucking die tonight. These are good people. They deserve to live. Not like those monsters on Sunday morning. God.
That's great.
Yeah. But they did prove that an evil party is totally viable. All these people that say you can't run an evil party, they were evil from day one. Their first session was their prison ship got attacked by the Kraken, and they escaped and washed up in Saltmarsh. So they were criminals from day one, and they never changed. So yeah, it was cool. It was cool. All right, so I'll post something up about that in the morning when I wake up, and we'll see about getting that scheduled. And then after that get together, we'll have like a big spoilers channel where we'll just talk about all the Saltmarsh stuff. Which is, I mean, we could probably talk about it anywhere because there's not a lot of spoiler. Well, no, we did all the Saltmarsh content, so yeah, we'll make a spoilers channel where we can talk about it. All right, on that note, it's 1:30 a.m. for me, and I got work in the morning, so I am going to go to bed. So this is the point where someone like Matt Mercer would tell you how much he loves you and all that kind of stuff, but I like you guys. I think you're cool, but I'm not always ready to commit all the way. So
You take my love, Crash. You take it.
Okay, I love you guys. All right.
Good game.
All right, have a good night.
You too.
Yay, thank
Bye.
Hey, y'all.
Bye for the
you.
Bye.
last.
Bye, everybody.
No, it's not the last time we're gonna do that talk.
I know. I for the video I'm saying goodbye because I gotta stop recording at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Have a
Okay,
good one.
bye.
Bye.